Indoor Championships. Charlie Morton will report on the outside of the game start. She'll come around the bench. When she passes those goals, that's the break line. She'll be able to come in. So Charlie Morton will continue to come into the second half. She achieves the spot in second place, third place against Peter Cronin on the K and then and fourth place people on trip. So coming into the home straight now with Charlie Morton of Newport on the head up. So first place Brazil, Alex Gray, Farmer, for the final Sinead Tracy of Coughlin in second, Peter Cronin on the K and third, and people on Trinidad coming through in fourth place. Unofficially, technically just over 54 seconds. Second lead will be coming up shortly. Katrina Patrick's night against 7-0 won the first round in the easy competition. In second place, Laura Crawley in 6.92. In third place, with Kitty Hogan in 6.40 in the third round. In fourth place, is Emma Fenton from St. Joseph's in 6.27. In fifth place, in 6.24, is Richard Dyer and Rachel Nancy in sixth place with best score of 6.04. So expect them to throw it out into the home straight. So on 53-77. So Hamilton carriers at the second place, Louis on the road at the third place, and Hannah Blanca fourth. And Kerry on the second round and Will in fifth place. So 7:20 for Katarina Katarina on that next week. That's a new championship record. It was 6:78 in the competition.
Don't you forget about me.
At 123.ie, we have one of the best car insurance policies with more benefits included as standard, so you can forget about us. And remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give back.
On 6:45 and defendant after Joseph heavy goal and further that you know. So speed 3 of the minutes, 100 meters before Connor and starting game 2. Front of KC in 3, Norway, and Valley in 4, down 4, and 5, and Richmond and North down in 6. So we do 4 in the women's 400 meters. So 4 final there. After this, 6 minutes in the 23 championship, 9 Harry Harris, who was second last heat. So it's a bumper break line there. It's in hand, 4 back out for lead. And on our town, the lead not taken there. 4 ball to see in third place. 4 minutes short play and Valley. So I'm planning to control there, nobody to know this race. So it's Rachel Pan of Northtown. The lead is in the down home straight. It's the winner of the 2 fastest winning athletes, followed by the So the Pan taking first place, the fourth and second. Fourth of TSD taking third place. Ron Frey, Black Valley, the 5 race. And then 4 second Connor installing in 5th place. As he's shooting forward in the women's 400 meters. 1 more heat to go. Harrison, Murray, and Crossan. Henry Taylor, Mr. Valley, winner of the final on 2 classes remaining on National Sport Youth. Motion charges now with the gap there on the second place athlete, Murray of Prayer Brothers. So it's just a bit last time. Motion charges members of control, Murray of Prayer Brothers in second place, and Henry Crossan from Fifth Valley in third. The first place to be playing tomorrow, Murray the second for the runners, third place is Crossan of Kintally, fourth, and fifth place is then Amy Ryan of MTCH.
Better a try.
Don't you forget about me.
At 123.ie, we have one of the best car insurance policies with more benefits included as standard, so you can forget about us and remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
shortly, but on the other
Not really me. I'm not.
So 3 national titles for Katrina Skyton. So far this year, Agnes Sweeney, Irish 120 shot champion, Irish weight for distance champion under 20, and Irish senior women's weight for distance champion with a championship record of 7 metres, 20 centimetres.
Thank you.
Representing Luss is Stephen Fee, once the national champion, Nadia Brady, of O'Reilly Myers, once the season champion, Johnny Wire, 24, the Butler, St. Edmunds, Terry, Irish Under 23 champion, championship record holder, number 23, Robert Higgins, of the Keenan Netto, Lilac of London Harriers, supported by the opponents of London Lewis, won the national Super League competition, and defending champion, Michael Healy, of Leeds. Because I want to understand the success from over 8 university centimeters. Captured by Robert Cassandra, 8 university centimeters.
2. Finn O'Neill, Lippert Duran. Alan Burke, DAC. Michael Buller, Enniscorn DAC. Darby Brown, Ross DAC. Shane Power, St. Joseph DAC. Matthew Campbell Keenan, Robson Sarnes 2. Mark Callan, DAC. Lee Prendergast, Sarnes 2. And Alex Neff from Liga. Next in the Chinese balloons, 1500 meters in 2 heats. The first 6 in each heat choosing the final tomorrow.
So good afternoon, you're very welcome to the 123.ie National Senior Indoor Championships here in the National Indoor Arena in Abbottstown. We have an action-packed day of athletics ahead, but we are underway in these women's 1500 metre heats. And they've just gone through 1,000 metres in this heat, and it's Emer McCarroll of Finn Valley who leads the way, the top 6 to go through.
Yeah, Emer McCarroll's been leading this first heat of the women's 1500 metres out, but it looks like Niamh Carr is just coming up on her shoulder there, trying to make sure she's in a great position as they come round with 800 to go. Also featuring in this race in 5th or 6th position right now is Amy Wallace of Mullingar Harriers. She's just tucked in nicely at the back of that first group. She's had a really good indoor season so far this year, running a really fast 4:23.75 on the 10th of January there. Really nice to see her, and as you can see, she's just coming round on the outside there as they come to take the bell.
Yeah, so they take the bell, and it's Niamh Carr, Mary Horgan, Amy Wallace, they're sitting in 4th. So top 6 automatically go through here.
Yeah, it looks like potentially Emer McCarroll, Finn Valley, her early efforts might not pay off here, but hopefully she can potentially make it through as a fastest loser and get rewarded for those early efforts. But it's Niamh Carr with Mary Horgan just on her shoulder as they come through onto the home straight.
Yeah, so comfortable advancement there for these athletes there, your top 6 going through, all easing down towards the finish in 4:37.90. So all those athletes returning for the final.
Yeah, it looks like Amy Wallace just kind of easing up quite a lot there. I don't know if she realised Emer McCarroll was hot on her shoulder there, but hopefully she'll get through okay.
So all the results from today are available on live.athletiksireland.ie. So we're just a couple of minutes away from getting underway in our second heat. In this one we will have Eleanor Foote of Bray Runners, Carla Sweeney of Rathfarnham, Fiona Keogh of Kilmore, Sarah Bateson of Clonliffe, Kate Nurse of UCD, Aisling Fitzpatrick of Lucan Harriers, Ellie Hartnett of UCD, Sophie Jackman of St Stennans, Karen Hayes of Ratoath, Lucy Holmes of West Waterford, and Niamh Kelly of Clonliffe. So once again, here are the first 6 to advance to the final.
No fastest losers then?
No fastest
losers. I didn't read that correctly. So basically you just need to make sure you're in a perfect position all the way around.
Absolutely. And get yourself into those top 6, and that's the main thing.
And it can be as slow as you like.
Exactly. The box will be ticked.
So all eyes here will probably be on Carla Sweeney, who is our defending indoor champion from 2023. She's also a 3 times national champion, both indoors on and out, and has run a really solid 9:34 over 3K this year, which is great to see. She ran 4:22 to win this event last year, and I'm sure she'll be looking at something similar again tomorrow if she can get that gold medal in her hand again.
Absolutely. She had a great year last year and has already started well this year, so we look forward to seeing what Carla can do. We also have Ellie Hartnett in this field, who has won a significant number of national medals down the years and always puts herself in with a chance.
Yeah, I think this is Ellie's first 1500 of this year. She's run 2 800s so far, running about 2:09.03 for her season's best. So definitely a good start to the season for Ellie.
Yes, and it's Lucy Holmes, national novice cross-country champion from late last year, who takes the field out. Nice, steady, early pace. Pedestrian enough, Katie?
It looks a little bit slower than our last race, the first heat of the women's 1500, where Emer really took it out quite hard, and hopefully she'll be rewarded with that place in the final. But we'll update you on the qualifiers of that first heat when they come through. But it looks like Carla Sweeney of the Farnham is hitting the front with Fiona Keogh and Kate Nurse and Ellie Hartnett right behind her.
Yeah, so they went through that first 200 in 37 seconds. So far from spectacular, but as we said, it's a matter of getting yourself into those top 6 positions and ticking a box and coming back here tomorrow then for the final.
Sometimes from experience, I know that you think going as slow as possible will give you the best advantage for the final tomorrow, but actually running slow can feel pretty terrible. Mm-hmm. So it looks like Carla Sweeney has just hit the front here and will hopefully pick the pace up as they come into the home straight.
Yes, true 400 there in around 114, so pretty even at the moment. But Carla probably keeping out of harm's way and trouble as well by leading them out. Ellie Hartnett sitting in second and Fiona Keogh of Kilmore in third.
Yeah, very bunched behind those top 3 or 4, and it looks like kind of within those qualifying positions, it's really anyone's game here as to who's going to qualify. It probably would be within the best interest of those athletes at the front to try and stretch it out as much as possible now so that they can stay out of trouble and ensure that they qualify.
Absolutely. I'm sure we'll see it starting to gradually wind up as the race progresses.
Looks like Ellie Hartnett just moving up to take closer order there with Carla Sweeney and Fiona Keogh.
Yeah, it seems maybe like Katie, a little bit of an injection of pace. You just see the girls who are kind of towards the back, a little gaps developing there. So perhaps the intention of the girls is to pick it up slightly. And we kind of saw that breakaway group in the last heat, so I can imagine something similar probably happening here.
Yeah, I think at this point the people at the front are starting to get a little bit antsy. They want to make sure that they make that finishing line and that they're going to qualify safely. But Carla Sweeney looking very much in control here in Heat 2 of the women's 1500 metres.
She has the pedigree, so definitely expected to tick that box and go through. So they come up to, I think that was the K mark there, and just over 3:05.
Now kind of down to 7 or 8 athletes in this leading group. They're going to have to shake off a few more to make sure that they can qualify.
Yeah, it's a group of around 7 now at this point. So Sweeney, Hartnett, Keogh, Holmes. Number 11 there is Sophie Jackman of St. Senans in County Kilkenny.
And then Sarah Bateson as well from Clonliffe.
Also putting herself into contention. Kate Nurse as well of UCD.
Kate Nurse, of course, just ran a PB last weekend at the Irish University Championships, 4:31.17, so definitely in form.
So they come up here now, Katie, and they'll take the bell. So still 7. So unfortunately for one of these athletes, one of them will not be going through.
Yeah, it looks like Niamh Kelly of Clonliffe, if she can't get onto the back of this group, she could be the unlucky one to miss out here, but she's starting to put in another injection of pace as they're coming up to 100 metres to go, but it's still Carla Sweeney of Rathfarnham controlling this race from the front.
Yeah, and it's tight and bunched there, but so the athletes are going to probably have to work to the finish line. Sweeney, Hartnett, Holmes, Keogh working really hard down the centre, but in a real battle on behind for that 6th and final place. Really tight on the line, 4:34.68, slightly faster than the first heat.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for one of those athletes, either Kate Nurse or
Niamh Kelly,
Kelly there of Clonliffe. It won't be they won't be advancing through. We'll get to that in just a second once the result is confirmed.
Unconfirmed, but it did look to me like it could have been Kate Nurse that just got the better of Niamh Kelly on the line there. Almost looks like Niamh Kelly lost her footing a little bit, giving Kate the advantage, but we'll get the results to you as they happen. A little bit of a replay there. We'll maybe see who got it on the line between Kate Nurse and Niamh Kelly. Kate Nurse and Niamh Kelly really fighting for the line there. They knew what was at stake as they were coming into the finish.
Oh, that's really tight. Really, really tight to see from head on, so we'll have to wait and see.
We've just had the results of that first heat of the women's 1500 metres come up on our screen there. Coming across the line first was Niamh Carr of DCH, 4:37. As Rory said, it was a slightly slower of those heats. Second place, Rebecca Rossiter of Candor Track Club. Third, Holly Carroll. Fourth, Mary Horgan. Fifth, Emer McCarroll. So Emer was rewarded with that qualification. And then sixth was Amy Wallace. So those are your 6 qualifiers from that first heat.
Yes, all safely through, and we'll get you the result of the second heat as soon as we can. But we're moving swiftly on now to the men's 1500 metre heats.
Yeah, lots of excitement in this event in Ireland at the moment. We certainly have probably, not maybe the best in history, but definitely the most depth that we've had in a long time. We've got Andrew Cosgrove, Luke McCann, Nick Griggs, among many of the others that are here today.
Yeah, it should make for a very exciting final tomorrow. First 4 advancing to the final from our 3 heats here today. And I'll go through the full lineup. We'll have Jack Maughan of Clonliffe Harriers, Cathal Doyle, National Senior Champion outdoors last year and the year before from Clonliffe Harriers, Louis Mallon of Lagan Valley, Joe Warren of Daugheaney, Conor Kern of North Belfast Harriers, Aaron Shorten of St Lawrence O'Toole, Darragh Mulcahy of St Finbarrs, Gary Campbell of Dunleer, Benjamin Collier of Lucan Harriers, Joe Dowd of Shecoolin, and Alex O'Brien of Lucan Harriers.
Looks like Aaron Shorten of St Lawrence O'Toole has hit the front early on, setting quite a swift early pace. I think maybe some of the others weren't expecting it to be so fast in that first lap, and they hit the first 200 in just about 30 seconds there, Rory.
Yes, Aaron enjoys front running. He's actually aiming to qualify for the Paralympic Games later this summer, so he's chasing qualifying times. We wish him the best of luck.
Looks like Cathal Doyle of Clonliffe just starting to take slightly closer order. And tucked in behind Cathal there, I think, is Benjamin Collier of Lucan Harriers. Still very bunched at this stage.
Yes, they are, and they've just gone through 400 in around 63 seconds there. So at a healthy pace. Shorten deciding to lead them out as he so often does.
Yep, Louis Mallon from Lagan Valley just coming wide there. Louis is pretty familiar with some of these scenes. He's qualified for the last 2 kind of underage championships, under 18s and then under 20s last year. And he was also our senior boys 1500 metre Irish Schools winner from the track last year. So he's looking forward to getting stuck into this senior race today.
Yeah, and we'll definitely be hoping he can be one of the 4 fastest to advance through. Cathal Doyle has been in very good recent form. He broke 3:40 for the first time indoors during the week in Belgrade, so comes into these champs really in good shape, and we'll definitely be confident that he can be on the podium come tomorrow afternoon.
Absolutely. Of course, that travel from Belgrade during the week is really not an easy one.
No, I think it's 2 flights.
Yeah, 2 flights, and it usually takes pretty much the whole next day to travel back. So I just really hope he's feeling fresh and he's rested up the rest of the week. But it was really good performance. Good to see him out there in Belgrade during the week.
Yeah, and of course he came through the NCAA system, was originally in DCU and then moved over to the University of Portland.
Yeah, finishing 8th in his semi-final of the NCAA's finals in 2023, and still managed to have a really successful European season after that, which is something that is really difficult to do. So I think it's just a real testament of his character and his calibre that was able to do that last summer.
Absolutely. So just looking back down onto the track now, we see Darragh Mulcahy of St Finbarrs AC. He's got maybe a 3-4 metre lead now on Cathal Doyle in behind. So perhaps deciding to pick it up a little bit in the hope that he can be one of those fastest 4. Louis Mallon there sitting in 3rd, and I think Joe Warren there in 4th.
Yeah, there's still pretty much 5 or 6 athletes still within contention here.
Yeah, and a lap to go, so it hasn't been spectacular. Sorry, 2 laps to go, and it's not spectacularly quick. So
yeah,
well
I've seen a bit
control
of
here.
a splitting of the field there. Louis Mallon sort of missing that move that Cathal Doyle put in there with 2 laps to go. but they've all caught back up again. I'm not sure what happened. The field sort of splintered there.
Yeah, you could really see an injection of pace there from Cathal Doyle, and he's got Joe Dowd of Shlea Coolan trying to go with him, as is Malin. So 5 guys kind of in contention here as they come up to the bell now. So all to play for. Doyle from Dowd, from Malin, then you've got Joe Warren, and the Lucan Harriers athlete there, I believe, is Benjamin Collier.
Yeah, so still 5 athletes in contention here. Benjamin Collier just struggling to keep on with this top group of 4, but Benjamin Collier putting in a massive spurt. Joe Warren needs to watch his back here as they come into the home straight in this first heat of the men's 1500 metres. It's going to be a very tight finish on the line.
Yeah, very close, hard to call. 4:02.87, the winning time. But yeah, that was tight. Similar to our second women's 1500 metre heat, we will have to check that and rely on our replays. Just to take you through that second women's 1500 metre heat in terms of who got the big cues. So Carla Sweeney in 4:34.67 taking victory. Ellie Hartnett in second. Lucy Holmes, West Waterford third. Fiona Keogh, Kilmore in fourth. Sophie Jackman of St. Senan's in sixth. And it was Kate Nurse who just finished just over a tenth of a second ahead of Kate of Niamh Kelly of Clonliffe Harriers to advance. So those 6 advancing to the final tomorrow afternoon.
Well, it looks like Joe Dowd is pretty confident that he's qualified straight off the track there, away for his cool down already.
He didn't waste any time. He was off in a shot there. Job done. As I said, like for a lot of these guys, it's more so a case of getting the box ticked. Yeah, so we just have the women's high jump athletes being introduced to the field. This could be one of the field events of the weekend. It definitely has the potential to be exciting. You have Ciara Kennelly, Dana Keeley, Summer Leckie in the field as well, amongst several others who are going to fancy their chances. We'll give you the full lineup for that in just a couple of minutes' time as we pan back to the track now, where our second heat of the men's 1500 metres is just about to get underway. This one features Nick Griggs of Candor Track Club, Oisin Murray of An Riacht, Cathal O'Reilly of Kilkenny City Harriers, Gavin Kenny of Bandon, Daniel Buckley of Lee Vale, Solomon Holden Betts of UCD, Dennis Coughlin of St Finbarrs, Finn Woodger of Metro St Bridget's, Ben Smith of Lee Vale, Kevin McGrath of Bohermeen, and Tom McKenzie of Lee Vale. Again, the first 4 to advance. Quickly getting you that women's high jump lineup as well. So we'll have Anna McCauley of City of Lisburn, Summer Leckie of Finn Valley, Tara O'Connor of Dundalk St Giles, Aoife O'Sullivan of Liscarroll, Ava Rochford of Nina Olympic, Lauren Duffy of Bohermeen, Dana Keeley of St Albans, and Ciara Kennelly of Killarney Valley. And there's a lot of women in that 175 plus range, so it's definitely going to be a competition to watch over the course of the next hour or more.
Yeah, quite an exciting one. It's great to see Summer Leckie back here at the National Indoor Arena to see if she can add another national title to her haul. But certainly some of our younger athletes will not make it easy for her, and we'll try and bring you some of the high jump action as it comes.
Yes, so underway in the second of our men's 1500 metre heat. It's the first national senior indoor championships that we've seen Nick Griggs in the Candor Track Club, Katie, so I'm sure you're delighted to see him in those colours.
I'm not really allowed to be biased here, Rory, so I'm trying not to mention it so that you can mention it where it's appropriate so I don't get accused of mentioning him too much. But yeah, Nick's really been in great form. I think that this is actually his first outing over 1500 metres this year. He's sort of been dabbling in the 3K, and he also ran that 2K race as well, so some different distances, but this is his first outing over 1500 and just a nice one to open up with at the National Senior Indoors.
Yeah, and straight to the front he goes, and tucked in behind him is Cathal O'Reilly. Finn Woodger is there as well. The UCD athlete is Solomon Holden Betts. Yeah. And I see Kevin McGrath in there as well.
Yeah, Kevin McGrath tucked in there, just still making sure he's in that qualifying position. I would say that's probably his main aim, is just to make sure he qualifies. Kevin has an indoor PB of 3:49, so yeah, one of those kind of sub 350 athletes, which is great to see. He's actually back at college again. He's doing some teacher training.
Yeah, that's right. So back to the books for Kevin this year, and it did allow him to compete at the Irish Universities Championships last week, where he took the 1500 metre title in impressive fashion there last week. He definitely showed his 800 metre speed in that one as he took victory here this day last week. But of course, Nick, Irish under 23 record in the 3,000 metres this year already, so he's in impressive form and showing his authority leading them out.
He's not afraid to lead. I think my dad, his coach, tries to make sure that he puts himself in that position. There's no point trying to risk the qualification. As we say that for lots of these athletes, it's just about qualifying. I can tell from the way he's running that he feels good today. He's also had really good preparation for this. They were on a camp to Potchefstroom in South Africa at the start of January, and things went really well out there. I think that he maybe hasn't quite had the opportunity to show that on the track indoors, but the aim for this year is the indoors is more gather a little bit of points, break up that kind of winter monotony, and to do something different from cross country, which, to be honest, is not his favourite thing.
It's not his favourite thing, but he does have multiple under 20 European medals to his name. It was bronze in Brussels in December, and of course that team gold, fantastic team gold for the Irish team on that day. So breakaway 2 of Griggs and Cathal O'Reilly of Kilkenny City Harriers, coached by Niamh Richardson. Cathal has excelled in a number of events. I've seen him run 10Ks on the track, so a bit of an all-rounder. He's also won a national novice cross-country medal before.
Yeah, this group behind are really going to have to get a move on. There's a bit of a gap. Sometimes what can happen is this gap is created without the group behind even realising. So the likes of Kevin McGrath and some of the others that are in that second group will really need to make sure that they are taking closer order. It looks like Oisín Murray is going to be trying to move the pace along there alongside Finn Woodger of Metro St Bridget's.
Yeah, so 300 metres to go. It is going to be a big battle on behind for those other two qualifying spaces, but at the moment it does look like Griggs and O'Reilly are safer here. They should be able to almost wind down on the last 100 metres, I suppose.
Yeah, it looks like that group behind of Oisín Murray is really starting to move on and close down the gap on Griggs and O'Reilly.
Kevin McGrath's in 5th at the moment, and he's going to have to move up if he wants to book his place in the final. He's just gone past Finn Woodger as I say that. So up the front, Griggs, O'Reilly, McGrath, then Murray coming through in 4th. He's really tying up his Murray, but he is going to get through just about. Whoa, he's nearly thrown himself over there, but he is safely through. That took a lot of effort for Oisín Murray to get through, but he's booked himself in his place in the final at Finn Woodger's expense, unfortunately, for the MSB man.
Yeah, it looks like potentially Oisín Murray didn't realise he was actually in a safe position. He didn't need to fight quite so hard.
An easy work for Nick. He's just jogging casually down the track there, straight out. Job done, box ticked, and we'll see him tomorrow.
Kevin McGrath left it late, but still qualified. Putting a big burst of speed with about 100 metres to go. I'm sure he felt quite comfortable and knew that was well within his abilities and capabilities there.
Yes, just running through the results of the first heat. So advancing Cathal Doyle, Clon of Harriers, Joe Dowd, Coolin, Louis Mallon of Lagan Valley, and Benjamin Collier of Lucan Harriers. Unfortunately for Joe Warren, he misses out by just 0.04 of a second.
Yeah, very tight on the line there between Benjamin Collier and Joe Warren, with Benjamin just getting the 4th spot.
So we have the third heat of the senior men's 1500 metres coming up. In this one we have Joseph Hastings of DSD, Declan O'Connell of Crogwell, Killian Kerwin of Raheny Shamrock, Stephen Ryan of Newbridge, Breham Gabraham of Annandale Striders, Fintan Campbell of Canberra Track Club, Alex Cunningham of Brother Pierce, Marcus Clark of Ratoath, Cormac Dixon of Tala, and Philip Marin of Dublin City Harriers.
Yeah, Killian Kerwin has been having a pretty good season so far. He ran a very respectable 1:49.38 800 metres on that really fast BU track in Boston, and he was also 4th in the National Outdoor 800 metres in 2023, so I think he will definitely be looking to make the final tomorrow.
Definitely, and just one of the young athletes to watch, Cormac Dixon. He is still a junior athlete and Leinster Schools cross-country champion there recently, and comes into this in good form. I'm looking forward to seeing what Cormac can do this weekend.
Yeah, it's nice to see him back on the track. I think he had quite a few unfortunate injury circumstances at the end of last summer, so it's really good to see him back winning that Leinster Schools Senior Boys cross-country title just a few weeks ago.
Philip Marin is also an athlete who's been in form. He won here at the AAI Games a few weeks ago, so comes into this in nice form.
Yeah, it looks like Killian Kerwin from Raheny Shamrock taking this Heat 3 of the men's 1500 metres through the first lap in about 31-32 seconds.
Yes, so nice and relaxed for these guys. It's a little bit slower than that second heat there. Still healthy enough running for a lot of them. Again, just the first 4 to go through.
Yep, Killian's still looking quite relaxed at the front there. Just want to give a mention to the athlete that's currently in about 8th position there. His name's Berhane Gebri Burhan, and he's actually part of the IOC's refugee Olympic athlete program. So he's originally from Eritrea but now settled in Belfast, and it's quite likely that if they perform well they could get selected for the Olympics as part of that refugee team. So hopefully we'll see him in Paris if he can continue to perform well.
Excellent, that would be very exciting, and it's great to see him out here in action today. So still Kerwin from Marin at the front. Brother Pierce athlete there is Alex Cunningham, and Cormac Dixon sitting in 4th.
Yeah, just strung out quite nicely here. Kerwin setting quite a good pace, so it means that we're not really going to see too much drama, I don't think.
No. We'll see how the race unfolds.
Going through 800 metres there. Still Kerwin, no changes. Got a bigger group of 6 here, still within contention, but they are quite strung out. Still Kerwin from Marin. From Cunningham from Dixon. 500 metres to go, and there's been no change in the lead for the last few laps at least.
Yeah, so 7 athletes vying it out for 4 spots.
Cormac Dixon just coming around there to try and take closer order. Just wants to make sure he's within that qualifying position as we get to the front of the race. And it looks like a little bit of an injection of pace there from Cormac Dixon and Killian Kerwin.
Yeah, you just kind of saw Alex Cunningham getting up close and personal, I suppose, with Cormac Dixon there, but that's all part of indoor 1500 metre racing. So the group has been whittled down to 6 with 4 only to go through, so big final lap on here.
Yeah, Berhane Gebri Burhan also getting onto the shoulder of Cormac Dixon as they take the bell. It's still Killian Kerwin of Raheny Shamrock. And another trip there for Alex Cunningham.
Yeah, and he's just falling back slightly now as they enter this last 100 metres. So it's Kerwin, Marin, Gebri Burhan, and the DSC athlete there is Joseph Hastings. So a big battle for this final place. Cormac Dalton just checking his inside and out. Oh, really tight there on the line. Going to be tight to see who gets through. Very close to see.
That was a blanket finish if there ever was one.
Yeah.
I think potentially Berhane Gebri Burhan of Annandale Striders just missing out there. But it was pretty much a straight line in the finish. We'll have to get those results. Killian Kerwin still potentially coming through to take the win. But it will be a very close finish, and our athletes are going to have a look at the results screen. We're going to see a bit of a replay there, but I'm not sure a head-on view is going to give us any better idea. Alex Cunningham. Sorry, that's not Alex Cunningham. It is Joseph Hastings of DSD trying to come through there on the last minute. He got tripped quite a few times in that last lap.
Yeah, it's difficult to see who would have advanced there. We see the results coming up on screen in front of us, but we'll wait until they're verified on our live.athleticsIreland.ie platform.
We're just getting a little close-up shot here of Michael.
Yes, Michael Bowler in the men's pole vault. Last year's national senior outdoor champion. Went to the European Team Championships, had a bit of a disaster out in Krakow. His poles didn't arrive, completely outside of his control. We'll give you the lineup in that pole vault because there is quite a big field. So we'll have Jim O'Connor of Limerick AC, Aaron Maddock of Nina Olympic, Jamie Hyland of St Lawrence O'Toole, Vin O'Neill of Lifford Strabane, David Dunnigan of Clonliffe Harriers, Alan Burke of Leavale, the aforementioned Michael Bowler of Enniscorthy, Darby Brown of Lusk, Shane Power of St Joseph's, Matthew Canlon Keenan, last year's senior indoor champion of St Lawrence O'Toole, Conor Canlon, also previous national champ of Leavale, Lee Prendergast of St Lawrence O'Toole, Alex Neff of Leavale, and Rolos Aluso of Clonliffe Harriers. And we pan down to the track, and we're just a few minutes away from getting underway in our women's 200 metre heats, and it's fantastic to see the athlete we're focusing in on here now, Phil Healy, back in action and back getting closer to her best. She hasn't had the easiest roads in the last year to 18 months, but fantastic to see her back in full health.
Yeah, really great to see Phil back. We're going to have, I think, 8 heats of the women's 200 here. First six fastest to the final, so only 2 rounds if that is correct. It's a quite difficult qualification. Definitely going to have to run quite hard here today.
Yes, you won't be, even if you are in lane 6 and one of the favourites, you won't exactly be able to hold off. You're going to have to run through.
Yeah, of course, the 200 metres is not an event that is currently run at international championships indoors because there is such an advantage to that outside lane versus inside. But hopefully it has been seeded well. I'm sure it has. Athletics Ireland officials just making sure that the seeding is done well today.
Yes, so in our first heat we will have Aisling Stratford in lane 3 of Ratoath, Sophie Walker of Newport AC in lane 4. In lane 5 it's Eve Ford of Dundrum South Dublin, and in lane 6 Phil Healy of Bandon. Yes, Phil Healy speaking this week about how she did contemplate retiring, but it's fantastic that she has opted not to take that option and is back out here. She's had issues with her thyroid, but thankfully all under control now, and we look forward to seeing what she can do. It's going to be a big year, obviously, with World Relays in Bahamas. You've got your World Indoors in 2 weeks' time, where she'll be hoping to go as part of a women's 4x400 metre relay, and then obviously European Champs in Rome before the big one, the Olympic Games in Paris in August.
I think listing all that off there, Roy, just really highlights how much of a busy year it is.
I know, it
You've
really
got
is.
a lot ahead of you as well with...
Definitely, but we look forward to that. So again, Healy 6, Ford 5 in lane 5, Sophie Walker in lane 4, and Stratford in lane 3. So in a way, nicely full the first time, and it is Phil Healy who gets away well. Eve Ford in lane 5 of Dundrum South Dublin also seems to be going quite strongly there, but Phil Healy well out in front, but again the time proving all important as only the 6th fastest going through. So off the bend, and she'll get a big round of applause, and Phil Healy will come through and take this first heat in 23.59, so that's very impressive from Phil Healy, as she will hope she's done enough to book her place in the final, which is later on.
Yeah, not a bad time for Phil there. Her indoor PB is 23.10, so I'm sure she'll be looking to try and knock on the door of that in the final later on.
Yeah, it was a controlled performance. She came off that bend and really did finish very strongly. Of course, no let up, knowing the qualification criteria.
Yeah, it's an interesting qualification for a lot of our athletes, especially in these early heats. They're really going to be running quite blind. You're just going to have to run as hard as you can, really, and try and make sure that you get the best position possible, because, of course, there is such an advantage to that outside lane in the final that you really need to put in your biggest effort here in the heats.
Absolutely. Just looking down at our women's high jump there, and that was a nice clearance from Ciara Kennelly of Killarney Valley. Not entirely sure what height the bar is out there, but we'll do our best to keep you updated as we go along in the women's high jump. Several of those athletes have jumped 175 or over this season, so it is going to be an exciting competition.
So heat 2 of the women's 200 metres are next on track. From the outside, we've got Katie Bergen of Moyne AC. We've got Camille Madden of Kilcool AC, Sophie Parler of Olympian Youth and AC, and Quiva Rowe from Trim on the inside. Katie Bergen, of course, won the 260 metres and the 200 at the National Under-23 Champs just last month, which was great to see, in quite dominant style as well, and was also third in the Irish University Championships in the 60 metres last weekend. She's also run a 60 metre PB of 7:55 this year so far, so really in good form.
Yeah, she is in really good form, and obviously winning that double, it was a double-double in the sense that she won the under-23 titles over 60 and 200 in 2023 as well. So yeah, she's in very good form, and looking forward to seeing what she can do this weekend. She'll be hoping to make her way onto the podium. So Rowe, Parler, Madden and Bergen. Very good start there for him. Katie Bergen of Moyne AC and County Tipperary. Also going well is Sophie Parler of Olympian Youth there in lane 4.
Yeah, Sophie Parler of Olympian Youth just kind of starting to make some moves up on the inside of Camille Madden of Kilcool AC, but there's no doubt it's definitely Katie Bergen in the lead as they come into the home straight. She'll come across the line, 24:35.
Kilcool athlete there. Camille Madden having a bit of a fall, but she'll be okay.
Sometimes it can be as simple as you just kick the inside of your leg, unfortunately, and a little bit of that and the combination of lactic just causes a bit of a fall, but hopefully she's okay. Katie Bergen's indoor PB is from this year, and she's run 24:46, so that was actually an indoor PB for Katie.
Yeah, that's fantastic. That shows she's in really good form. I'm sure she'll be delighted with that, and she can definitely take that into the final if she does advance. Of course, obviously only the 6th fastest, but she'll be hoping she's done enough there. And of course you're battling for a good lane draw here as well, so you know it is important to lay down a good time.
I'm not sure I'd want to run a national final 200 metres in lane 1
no,
on the
I
indoor
don't
track,
think so.
I'll be honest.
So.
So definitely those inside lanes are so important.
100%. Yeah, so 24:33, that's rounded down to for Katie Bergen. She'll hope she's done enough to make it through. Just to recap on Heat 1, Phil Healy taking victory in 23:59. Eve Ford of GSD in second, 25:34. And second in that heat. And Heat 2 went to Sophie Parler of Olympian Youth with 25:89.
Next on the track is the third heat of the women's 200 metres. From the outside, we've got Molly Daly of Kilkenny City Harriers. Blonde Fogarty of Enniscorthy AC will be in lane 5. In lane 4, we've got Janine Boyle of Finn Valley AC. And in lane 3, on the inside, we've got Carlotta Malaga Moran from Tala AC.
Yeah, so Molly Daly is an athlete who's showing plenty of potential. She's already got the standard, I believe, for the European Under-18 Championships, which take place in Slovakia later this summer.
Yeah, quite a few of our under-18s have actually achieved those standards already. One I can think of notably is Connor Penny in the high jump, 2 metres. He'll be, I'm sure, on that plane to Slovakia if he can continue with his good form. But it's Daly, Fogarty, Boyle and Malaga Moran in this Heat 3 of the women's 200-metre heats. It's Molly Daly of Kilkenny City Harriers, but Janine Boyle of Finn Valley AC also getting a very good start, almost up on the shoulder of Blonid Fogarty from Enniscorthy. But it's still Molly Daly of Kilkenny City Harriers in the lead here, with Janine Boyle from Finn Valley hot on her heels. It's going to be quite a close finish for the group behind, but there's no doubt that Molly Daly is coming through the line. 24:65 on the clock. Looks like Janine Boyle of Finn Valley coming through to take second place from Blonid Fogarty of Enniscorthy AC.
Yes, good performance there by the Kilkenny City Harriers athlete Molly Daly. She was working hard off that bend again. You do have to run hard to get a good lane in this final. Her date of birth, 26th of March 2008. 2008, Katie, wow.
I was proper old by then, so that makes me feel even older. Only 15.
Yes.
It's great to see some of our young athletes out here at the National Senior Indoor Championships. I remember I ran, I think, at a similar age as well.
Yes.
So it's definitely a really good occasion for young athletes to come out on. And actually on the track, in our next race, we're going to see another one of our kind of talented under-18s as well, which is great to see. Just making a clearance in the pole vault there.
It's 24:63. That's rounded down for Molly Daly. Second there, Janine Boyle, 25:71.
Seeing Michael Boyler on the runway. I think the last time I looked, the bar was at 4 metres, but it could be slightly higher than that now.
Yeah, so I reckon this might be Michael's first attempt.
I think the bar is now at 4:20 in the men's pole vault. Michael Bowler's first attempt so far in this competition. Giving the thumbs up to the official to let them know that he's ready to go.
Yeah, so here he goes. The bowler, the Enniscorthy man. And just aborts that there. So not to be for Michael on this occasion.
Maybe have to make some adjustments to his run up there.
Yeah, we'll come back to see that pole vault as it progresses. Also keeping close down the women's high jump. Men's weight for distance going on in the infield. And I'll run through the women's weight for distance in a short while. We did have a championship record in that, so I will come back to that one.
So next on the track we have Heat 4 of the women's 200 metres. On the outside we've got Katie Docherty from Atoth AC. Got Sophie Mulcahy from Leeville. Rosha Gavin from Limerick AC, and on the inside we've got Isabel Doyle from Rathfarnham. And another one of our young athletes is Katie Docherty, who's on the outside there. She has a PB of 24:66, which is pretty good. I think she's only 16 years old, and that PB is just from last week. So she is definitely in form. She'll be maybe looking to make that final quite close to the time that Molly Daly ran in the last heat. She'll have that within her sights.
Yeah, so away first time, and it is Katie Docherty who makes a very good start. Part of a club in Ratoath who were Development Club of the Year last year, and a strong group of young sprinters, sprinting talent coming up. To her outside, it's Sophie Mulcahy of Leevale, also going very, very well and not too far off, but Stardy heads into the home straight. Now she'll try and extend again, and she'll come through and take it in 25:14. So a good performance there by Katie Docherty.
Coached by her dad. He's kind of the main coach at their club and seems to be in charge of developing quite a lot of our young sprinters, including Jessie Osas as well. Just a little bit off her best from this year, but still within the scope there that she could make that final. We'll have a look at the results when they come in.
It's the ball we see Conor Callanan now. And he goes clear safely at 4:20, I believe. So, won the university's title last week, did Conor Callahan. The Cork man was representing DCU.
Looked like quite an easy clearance for him there.
So we're going to have our presentation now for our men's weight for distance. So in third, it's Robert Higgins of Nafina AC in County Meath, 6:63. Second out there, Tampamore AC's John Dwyer with the best of 7:37. And you're the champion, the 123.ie National Senior Champion for 2024 with a championship record is Michael Healy of Leevale AC. And to run you through the women's weight for distance result, where we also saw a new championship record. Gold went to Katrina Pasarinsketa of Fanahan McSweeney AC with 7:20. Silver to Laura Frawley of Nina Olympic AC with 6:97. And third to Bridget McDwyer of Finn Valley AC with 6:50. As we look and see Michael Bowler back down on the runway for his second attempt here at 4:20. So Michael just giving the thumbs up to the officials there. So he'll settle himself.
Giving the pole a quick bend. I'll have to ask him later what that's for technically.
It'll be interesting to see what he has to say. And over nicely that time. The hand goes up into the air. He looks pretty happy with that.
That was a massive clearance for Michael.
Yeah, almost a little smile of relief there. I think he'll be happy to have gone over there. So we look back to the track now. And we'll have the fifth heat, I believe, in our women's 200 metres.
Yeah, on the outside we got Fatima Amusan from Leeville, Lauren McCourt from Bandon AC in lane 5, Erin McMahon of Lagan Valley in lane 4, and Katie McGee of DSD on the inside, which is lane 3. Fatima Amusan was second in our Irish Under-20 Championships this month. She's 17 years old, so another one of our youngsters really making a showing at these 123.ie National Senior Championships. She's got a season's best of 24.80, which was only set last month, so another one of our talented juniors. But it looks like Lauren McCourt of Bandon AC is really putting it up to her in this first 100 metres.
Yeah, McCourt was in action in the 400 metres earlier on, so returning to the track, and she is going to lead actually as they head into the home straight. So big battle here between McCourt and Amusan, but it is McCourt from lane 5 who's going to get up and take it in 24.67. So great running there from Lauren McCourt. Breaking 25 seconds should be good enough to make that final later on this evening, but we will, of course, not going to confirm that until we see the cues go up on their names. Live.athleticsIreland.ie, the place to check out all the results. High jump competition well underway in the infield as well. We'll do our best to keep you up to date with that.
Yeah, one of the closer finishes that we've seen in those 200 metre heats so far, with Lauren McCourt just getting the better of Fatima Amusan, as we see Anna Macaulay of Lisburn taking the runway in the women's high jump. Bar is currently at 176. She's had a first-time failure, and this is her second attempt at this height.
Yeah, so just Ciara Kinnelly and Summer Leckie over 176 so far. So here goes Anna. And no, not to be on that occasion for Macaulay.
Anna, of course, was a qualifier for the Commonwealth Games in Birmingham in 2022. Next on the track we have Heat 6. We're getting through these women's 200 metre heats rightly. On to Heat 6 now. And in lane 6 we've got Alana Ryan of Sleecullen AC, On her inside, we've got Aoife Lynch from Donore Hires, who was, of course, part of that 4x200 team that won a silver medal at the World Relay Championships. I can't remember what year that was, Rory. You'll have to remind me.
I'm going to say 2021.
I can't remember.
I feel like I think it was 2021 during COVID. I was in Chorzo in Poland. The Silesia Stadium, of course, which we've become familiar with through the Diamond League, and team champs there last year.
Quite a fast track, so it's good to see Aoife Lynch back out here. She's raced over 60 metres this year already, but this is her 200 metre debut in 2024. She ran a 60 metre season's best of 7:61 at the start of this month, so she'll be looking to see how she fares over the longer distance today. We've also got Elena O'Sullivan of Leeville AC on her inside, and they're also joined by Maeve Augustin from Lakela AC in lane 3. Aoife Lynch just giving someone a wave there. I promise that was not us. Must be someone she knows in the infield there, just...
Yes, so heat number 6 now of the women's 200. And they're just told to stand up. And the athletes just wanting to slightly adjust their blocks there. Just see over in the high jump, Ava Rochford failing there at 176. I think that's her third attempt there, so she may be out of the competition there now, but we are about to get back underway. And Alana Ryan taking it out, but Aoife Lynch trying to make up the ground on her outside, and she is making up the stagger as they go through that first 100 metres. But it's still Alana Ryan and Shea Coolin from Aoife Lynch of Donore.
Yeah, it looks like it's still Alana Ryan as Aoife Lynch is trying to get a little bit of an advantage on the home straight, but it's still going to be Alana Ryan of Sleecoolin from Aoife Lynch of Donore Harriers and Elena O'Sullivan of Leeville. Finishing time on the clock there of 24:63. Should be enough to make the final. We'll bring those results to you as they come. We are moving on to heat number 7 of the women's 200 metres. Looks like Lauren Cadden of Sligo AC has been a no-show in lane 6. So it's Laura Ann Costello from Galway City Harriers on the outside in lane 5. From Emer McGrath of Selbridge AC. And on the inside in lane 3, we've got Nicole Quirk, also Galway City Harriers. So only 3 athletes in this heat.
The result in the last heat there, heat 6, Alana Ryan taking victory in 24.62 from Aoife Lynch 25.06. The previous heat, with heat 5, saw Lauren McCourt take victory in 24.66 from Fatima Amuson of Leedale in 25.16. Just to recap on heat 4 then, Katie Doherty taking victory in 25.12. So it looks like you may need a sub 25 second clocking to book yourself a place in the final. So again, the lineup on this one: Nicole Quirk, Galway City Harriers, Emma McGrath, Selbridge, and Laura Ann Costello of Galway City Harriers as well. Lauren Cadden, unfortunately, a no-show. She had a good season in the 200 and 400, but may have been feeling something in warm-up there. But underway, and it is Costello who leads them out. Also going well there, Emma McGrath of Selbridge. Costello through the first 100, and she leads the way. Strongly around this bend. McGrath also in contention, but Costello kind of edging further forward there. And do watch the clock. Very close around the line at the end. 25.78 there on the clock. Perhaps unlikely to be good enough to make it through to a final.
Yeah, it looks like Laura Ann just like losing her footing there. I maybe thought she hurt her calf, but I think she's okay. Looks like something maybe went in those last few meters, so hopefully she is okay. I'm going to see a bit of a replay here. But yeah, she definitely looked like she lost her footing, or something in the lower limb on one side did not look great.
You can see that, yeah.
Yeah,
something
hopefully
there.
she's okay.
Perhaps the calf, I think.
Still managed to get the win.
So back down to the high jump, and this is Ciara Kennelly, GCU student studying business in DCU, and originally, of course, from the Kingdom. So I have a feeling this could be 179, which might be close to equaling a PB.
It is an equal PB. Her PB is 179, which she set just last weekend at the Irish University Championships.
Yeah, that's a good attempt there for Ciara, so hopefully she can have a couple more cracks at that, because she looked very impressive last week. She shared that gold medal actually with Dana Keeley of St. Albans last week at the Universities Championships.
Bar in the women's high jump is now up to 179, so really hitting PB territory for some of our other girls as we see Summer Leckie take to the infield. Summer's current season's best is 181, so this is kind of within the realm of what has been her best so far this year, but unfortunately a failure for Summer Leckie there at 179.
Not to be, unfortunately for Summer on this occasion, just one athlete through at 179 at the moment. That is Dana Keeley, who's been in very, very good form so far this season, over the 180 mark for the first time. Yeah,
182 season's best and PB, I think, in Loughborough in 2024. And she also was second in the Irish Championships Outdoors 2023. So very familiar with this Irish National Championship scene.
Yeah, and great to see a young athlete in the mix at those 179 heights in the form of Tara O'Connor. Tara is Dundalk St. Gerald's athlete, and she PB'd there not so long ago at 176. Confused now.
She PB'd at 177, I think, so just under PB form today, which is not bad. Big occasion for our young athletes today. Sometimes I can get to them when they're competing against maybe the people that they've looked up to for a little while. But Tara, we saw, she's the under-18 kind of indoor multi-champion, so she's still focusing on those multi-events.
Yes, it was actually in the National Combined Event Champs where she did set that PB in the high jump. So final heat, final heat of the women's 200. We'll have Emma Hutchinson of Ballymena and Antrim in lane 4, Quiva Cronin of Lakela in lane 5, and Lauren Nally on the outside of Galway City Harriers in lane 6.
Quiva Cronin has a PB and season's best over 200 metres of 25.06. So she'll potentially, if she can run close to that, she'll be on the cusp of making it to the final here today.
Yeah, and a really good start there by Emma Hutchison in lane 4 of Ballymena Antrim. She's kind of dug into that stagger there with Caoimhe Cronin. With Caoimhe Cronin just starting to push on now. But looking out in front, it is Laura Nally who leads heading into the home straight, and she'll be hoping to book her place into the final. Do watch the clock here, 25:03, so will hopefully be enough if you're Laura Nally. She'll be hoping she's done just enough to get through to the final. 25:02 that's been rounded down to. So just the clearance there in the pole vault from Michael Bowler at 4:35. So again, he'll look happy with that. So Summer Leckie in the high jump, just final attempt there at 179 coming up here. So the Finn Valley athlete settles herself. And third time lucky, lovely clearance there from Summer Leckie.
Under pressure, always great to get those third time clearances, but unfortunately sometimes they can go against our athletes if there's count back for medals in the later round. So great to see Summer getting third time clearance.
And back down to the pole vault, this is Matthew Callanan Keenan, I believe.
It's got the crowd going, everyone clapping.
My apologies, it's Jamie Hyland here, and Jamie Hyland has gone over in a big roar from the crowd there, and he looks absolutely delighted with that. I reckon that could be PB territory for the young St. Lawrence O'Toole athlete.
Yeah, looks absolutely delighted with himself there. Looks like Finn O'Neill is just... Oh, Tara O'Connor on the high jump infield. She also is taking, I think, her final attempt at this 179 height for our 16-year-old, I think. She's very young here, looking to progress in this high jump final as she final attempt at 179.
That was a good attempt as well. She wasn't too far off there, just caught it as she came down.
Yeah, maybe jumping a little bit too far away there. Had the height, but unfortunately timing just a bit off, as we're seeing a replay of Summer Leckie clearing 179 on her third and final attempt. So a bit of a relief for Summer there. She progresses in this high jump final as we see Finn O'Neill of Lifford Strabane taking to the runway at, I think the bar is still at 4:35.
It's the third attempt here for Finn, unfortunately not to be. And Ciara Kennelly just eyeing up the bar at 179 for the final time. So this would equal her PB were she to get over on this occasion.
Yeah, we're really getting the exciting end of the two field events that are on track at the moment.
It's 179 then. Ciara Kennelly. Oh, so close, unfortunately not to be for Ciara on this occasion. But a good effort.
I'm sure she was hoping to join.
She literally just clipped it, I think, with her ankles coming down. It was that close. A really good attempt there from Ciara Kennelly. Leaving just two athletes, I believe, in the high jump. Those two are Dana Keeley and Summer Leckie. So we'll keep you updated with that. See who will come out on top in the fight for gold. So it will come down to count back for that bronze medal, which will be exciting. I'm not going to try and work it out here. Right, yeah, I think Ciara Kennelly had cleared everything on first time clearance up until that 179 there. So just looking, I think Ciara may have got bronze. So back in the pole vault now. This is Jamie Hyland again, whose numbers that's coming up. That's why we had the difficulty identifying him at first. So this is going to be at 450, his first attempt at 450.
I'm hoping the adrenaline of clearing that last one is still in his system, and he has lots of excitement going into this next height at 450. Unfortunately, a bit of a failure there.
Yeah, so looking back down at the women's high jump. So they're going to 182. And Summer Leckie is going to step up first. Michael Bowler back on the pole vault runway. A lot happening in the field. We'll do our best to keep you updated on our men's 200 athletes out on track as well. But Summer, first attempt at 182. Unfortunately, Colette Quinn just raising the red flag there, not to beat.
Yeah, if Summer can clear that, that will be a season's best. She's jumped 181 so far this year, so she'll be looking to add a few centimetres onto that today.
Back to Michael Bowler. First attempt at 4 metres 50. I believe this will be a season's best for Michael. So here he goes. So yeah, aborting that attempt there, Michael. He comes straight back down, but he'll have another 2 attempts.
I don't claim to know anything about pole vault, but to me in that run-up, he just maybe didn't have quite enough speed. He was already kind of slowing up as he reached the mat. So hopefully another attempt there for Michael Bowler of Enniscorthy AC as the 200 metres men's heats are going to take to the track. I think in heat 1 we're going to see national record holder Mark Smith.
Dana Cayley just over at 182 there in the women's high jump. That's a fantastic jump. We just missed that there.
Yeah, first time clearance there, which will also be crucial in that count back if Summer can also clear this height.
That's a great jump there by Dana Keeley. But looking down onto the track. Sorry, I got a bit excited there.
Equal season's best for Dana there. She'll be absolutely delighted. Bit of a hug with a coach also. I'm sure she'll be looking to progress on and jump even higher. But we'll be keeping an eye on the high jump when we can. But on the track, we've got the first heat of the men's 200 featuring national record holder Mark Smith of Raheny Shamrock, Jamie Pender from St Albans, Aaron Kelly of Longford AC, and on the inside in lane 3 we've got Michael Deedy of Clonliffe Harriers.
Yeah, so again, just the fastest 6 times to qualify.
Yeah, pretty tough qualification here today.
It is, and again, you do have to run hard. Like Mark will know he's going to have to run hard. He has Colin Doyle in another heat, Andrew Egan. There's a good few of those guys who have gone under 22 seconds. So if you're Mark, you want to be getting close to your 21 lows here to book your place and, you know, to secure a good lane, and hopefully for him lane 6 in the final.
Yeah, I mean, we've had 6 men who have run sub-22 in the 200 indoors this year already, so definitely we'll be looking at that sub-22 clocking to progress to the final. I mean, I do think that the 200-metre indoor, like, it's not super taxing. Mark will be looking to get a good blowout fast time today, and it shouldn't affect him too much in the final. Yeah,
so away they go. Smith out hard, out fast, and leading the way here. Jamie Pender of St Albans there in second. So Smith goes through 100 metres there and well out in front, but again he'll know that he has to get out hard. So coming through, Mark Smith, watch the clock here, it's going to be 21.16. So yeah, 21 lows I said in 21.16 he delivers. So that's a good performance there by Mark Smith. He'll be happy enough with that. Just in the pole vault there, Matthew Conlon clean and clearing there at 4 metres 50.
Yeah, not too far off his season's best there in the 200 metre from Mark Smith. Great result in first heat of the 200 metres.
Second attempt women's high jump, Summer Leckie, 182.
She is going to be looking to join our other athlete in clearing this height. Good speed in the run-up before she just falling onto the bar there. Failure on her second attempt, but she cleared the last height on her final attempt, so good under pressure our Summer. Hopefully she can make this high jump super exciting by clearing the 182 height, which would be also a season's best for her.
So 21.16 confirmed as the winning time for Mark Smith in heat number 1 there.
Yeah, not too far off his season's best of 21.08, which he ran at the Irish University Championships last year, so a good performance for Mark Smith.
Yeah, and talking to him this week, he's in good form. I think he knows he's going to have to go under 21 seconds if he wants to retain his title, so that's very much the goal. And then big summer ahead with European champs, and then still an outside chance of the Olympic Games, depending on how the summer goes. Coached, of course, by Kay Bannon. So we turn our attention to the second heat, and camera focuses in on Robert McDonnell. It's great to see Robert McDonnell here today. He's had a bit of an injury-hit season, but fantastic to see Robert here. He travelled to Tokyo in 2021 as part of that Irish 4x4 mixed relay team.
Yeah, he's got a very fast indoor PB of 2086, not far off Mark Smith's national record, really. So it's great to see him back. He's also entered in the 60 metres. I wasn't sure what exactly he'd be choosing this weekend, but sometimes when we see athletes coming back from injury, they'll maybe only focus on one event, put all their efforts into that if they're still kind of finding form after that.
Yeah, so looking back down on the runway, Michael Bowler going into pole vault, second attempt at 450 coming up. Just to line up in that second 200 metre heats, we'll have Robert McDonnell of Galway City Harriers, his clubmate Robert Mayer outside him in lane 5 of Galway City Harriers, Adjil Joy of City of Lisburn in lane 4, and in lane 3 it's Lamar Luciano, who is unattached. So here goes Michael. So second attempt at 450 for Michael Bowler. Not to be, unfortunately, for Michael on that occasion. Still one more attempt.
Yeah, his last clearance was really high. It definitely was over that 450 mark, so hopefully he can have a jump like that again and clear this 450 height as we move on to the track for Heat 2 of the senior men's 200 metre heats. On the outside, we've got McDonnell, McGaher, Joy and Luciano.
So, not sure, could have been a false start there. Let's take a look back at that as we see Summer Lecky's third and final attempt at 1.82 metre.
In high jump, it's all about the mental preparation, really feeling your kind of routine and feeling the jump before it happens, and that's what Summer is doing here. There's a lot. High jump is a massive mental game, and there's a lot of preparation that goes into the event within that. So Summer just taken up to the runway on final attempt at 182, and unfortunately failing at that height on the third time.
So she'll have to set up for silver today. So Dana Keeley is going to be your 123.ie national senior champion for this year. And unfortunately for Lamar Luciano, he has been disqualified from our second heat of this men's 200 metres. So 3 remain: Joy, Maher and McDonnell. So cut to their marks for the second occasion. So a good start from Rob McDonnell on the outside there in lane 6. He's really gone underway well. His clubmate Maher also going well there as well, but no doubt that Rob McDonnell leads the way. And the time is going to be crucial here in terms of lane draw for the final. So McDonnell comes into the home straight. Do watch the clock. We'll see if he can go quicker than Smith. And he has just slightly. So 21.14 there on the clock by Rob McDonnell to take victory in Heat 2. Was 200ths of a second quicker than Mark Smith.
Yeah, that's definitely significant because that will give him probably the advantage to get that outside lane if he is the fastest qualifier over Mark Smith.
Yeah, and a really, really strong performance there from Rob McDonnell. As we turn back down to the high jump there, Dana Keeley. Our next attempt, more than likely a 185 attempt, I think. So this will be a big, big PB No, not to be for Dana this time. Still 2 more attempts. but
Yeah,
she's
lots
got
of speed into the bar there, which was great to see, especially this late in the competition. Especially when you haven't had a completely clean sheet. You've had a lot of attempts as we move back onto pole vault runway.
Yeah,
With our man that was delighted with himself earlier.
Yeah, this is Jamie Highland.
Looking to get another PB clearance at 4 metres 50. Already had a PB today.
Yeah, third and final attempt, so he's got the crowd behind him anyway, and unfortunately not to be on this occasion for Highland. But any day you come away with a PB is a good day, so I'm sure he'll be delighted with that. And Michael Bowler will have his third attempt coming up momentarily.
Just getting a glimpse at Colin Doyle here from Leeville on the track as we go into Heat 3 of the men's 200 metres, which so far has been very competitive. Winners of the first 2 heats finishing within a couple of thousandths of a second. And I'm sure Colin Doyle will be looking to put his hat in the ring in tomorrow's final by securing one of those prime lanes, which are so vitally important in the 200 metres.
Yeah, the final later this afternoon, Katie, so even less time for those guys to recover.
Yeah, that's my 800 metre brain thinking there, that they get a whole day to recover. Sprinters can usually put in 2 good performances within the day. A couple of hours, hopefully, and they can rest up and get ready for the final.
Yeah, so in this Heat 3 we'll have Alex Lee of Galway City Harriers in lane 2, Ruben McCarthy of St. Lawrence O'Toole in lane 3, Janaya Crave Mokianya of Raheny Shamrocks in lane 5, and on the outside Colin Doyle of Leevale in lane 6.
Yeah, so Colin Doyle, the 22-year-old, his season's best so far this year is 21:37. So if he runs close to that, he will definitely be looking to secure a position in the final later on this afternoon. He was also third over 60 metres last weekend in the Irish University Championships, equalling his PB of 6:74. So he's definitely in form and he's feeling fast. And I'm sure he will have looked at what Mark and Rob have put down so far in this competition and wanting to ensure that he can be as close to that, if not faster.
Well, Michael decided to interrupt the guys there, so here he goes. Third and final attempt at 4 metres 50 in the pole vault. Well done, Michael. Great clearance at 4:50, and he punches the air with delight.
Always good under pressure. So much experience, Michael Bowler, in this pole vault, and he looks absolutely delighted with himself. Hopefully he can add another senior medal to his collection today.
Yeah, plenty of fist pumps to the crowd there when he ran back over. So Heat number 3 coming up. So Colin Doyle, the man to watch here. So you're looking, if you're Colin Doyle, thinking, can I get under 21:14 to finish quicker than Rob MacDonald? He has started very, very well.
Colin Doyle's PB, of course, is 21:03, but that is outdoors. So we'll be looking to see if he can try and get as close to that as possible. It looks like it's going to be a fast time from Colin Doyle as he dips coming through the 9 line. 21:34. So just that is the season's best for Colin Doyle, and I'm sure he'll be pretty pleased with that. You can't really ask for much more on the day here in these heats.
Women's high jump second attempt, Dana Keeley. I believe the bar is at 185 here, so let's see what Dana can do. This will be an outright PB for Keeley. No, unfortunately not to be, but good attempt, plenty of speed in that run up there, and nice applause to the crowd. So we look back at the men's pole vault, and it's Shane Power of St. Joseph's AC in Kilkenny on the runway. Oh, and he's unfortunately not over there at 4 metres 50. So much going on. Live.athletics.ireland.ie, the place to keep up with all the results.
Next on the track, we have another one of our main contenders in this men's 200 metres. We've got Andrew Egan of Galway City Harriers in that outside lane. He will also be looking to secure his spot. He will hopefully be wanting to join Mark, Rob and Colin by running a 21-second time. if he wants to try and get a better lane over Colin or one of the other lads, he's going to have to try and run quicker than 21:13. He ran 21:65 just last weekend at the Irish University Championships. So only a couple of hundredths off what Colin can put down, but I'm sure we'll be seeing him later on in the final today.
So heat 4 in lane 4, Jared Donoghue, Anna Lee. In lane 3, Sean McCarthy, Emerald. In lane 5, not sure why it's working that way, Andrew Proctor of Lagan Valley. And in lane 6, Andrew Egan on the outside of Galway City Harriers. So away first time, and a powerful start by Andrew Egan, of course, one of the sub-22 club this season. He's got along really, really strongly. Andrew Proctor of Lagan Valley also going well there, as is Anna Lee's Dara Donoghue in lane 4. But
yeah, it looks like Dara Donoghue of Anna Lee is really getting up on the inside of Andrew Proctor, but there's no doubt about the winner of this heat, which is Andrew Egan of Galway City Harriers, putting down a 21:68. Slightly slower than our first 3 heats, but definitely still within the mix in that sub-22 club as we head to the pole vault runway where Michael Bowler, the bar is now at 460. This is first attempt.
Yeah, and once again he's got the crowd going. So no, not that time for Michael. He comes down.
Yeah, it's great to see so many of our athletes running season's best so far in these 200 metres heats, and I'm sure we'll continue to see some. Andrew Egan just slightly off his season's best that he ran last weekend, so still very much on form.
Matthew Collin and Keenan of St. Lawrence O'Toole. First attempt at 460, and over he goes. Great clearance there from last year's senior indoor champion Matthew Collin and Keenan.
Yeah, it looked like a very comfortable clearance for him there. We're also going to see Conor Callanan of Leeville also making an attempt at this height. First time attempt at 460 for the Leeville man.
So, heat 5 of the men's 200 metres. In lane 3, Victor Michalak Crusaders. In lane 4, Emmanuel Akinroley, Metro St. Bridget's. In lane 5, Killian Griffin, Tralee Harriers. And on the outside, lane 6, Adam Murphy of Tinryland.
Another one of our sub-22 club. I feel like we've been adding that every time, but we'll be interested to see how many, if anyone can go sub-21 in that final later on today. That would be great to see. As heat 5 of the men's 200 metres take to their blocks, we've got Murphy, Griffin, Akinroley and McChallock on the inside. Great start from Adam Murphy from Tinderland AC, but right up on him is Killian Griffin from Tralee Harriers. Two athletes really pulling away from the rest of the field. Well, the Metro St Bridges athlete, and it looks like Killian Griffin of Tralee has had a little bit of an injury issue, leaving Adam Murphy from Tinderland AC to take the win. No clock, unfortunately, for us on the side of the track in that one, but our Metro St Bridges athletes coming to take second place. Really hope Killian Griffin of Tralee Harriers is okay, just maybe pulling up in a bit of a cautious way. Looks like he's not in too bad a way, I hope. No doubt about the winner there of that heat. It was Adam Murphy. Unsure of times, hopefully we can get that too.
Yes, we look back then at the men's pole vault in just a couple of minutes. Michael Bowler will be taking his second attempt there at 4 meters 60, which would be his season's best. So Michael will once again get the crowd going here. Second attempt for the Enniscorthy man. So here goes Bowler. And no, not to be on that occasion for Michael. So still one more attempt to fix things. And he claps to the crowd. That may have actually been his final attempt. Not entirely sure there on that front. So heat 6 of our men's 200 metres getting underway momentarily. In lane 3, Chris Nelson, Lagan Valley. In lane 4, Jack Hickey, Nina Olympic. In lane 5, Jesse Osis, Toth. And in lane 6, Craig Newell, Ballymena and Antrim. Looks to be green socks for Jack Hickey today. If you were listening to watching the live stream last week of the InterVarsities, we were discussing his sock game. But Newell 21:41 PB, so he's the man to watch in this one. On the outside there in lane 6, Jesse Osis. In lane 5, also one to watch. And underway first time. There's Newell who gets away very, very strongly. Jesse Otis also going well down that back straight, trying to do his best to make up the stagger on Newell to his outside. But Craig Newell leading from Otis. And they'll come around the bend now. And we'll see the stagger unwind. And that does show that Newell leading the way, and he'll come through to finish here in 21:96. So the Ballymena and Antrim man getting up for a victory from Jesse Otis there in second. So our women's high jump presentation. Bronze medal going to Ciara Kennelly, Killarney Valley, 176 best today. Silver going the way of Summer Leckie of Finn Valley AC. And your national senior indoor champion here at the 123.ie National Indoor Championships is St. Albans AC's Dana Keeley with a best of 182. Medals being presented here by national record holder Deirdre Ryan.
Representing Manchester United, Simon McCarthy Senior. Representing Nino Olympic, Quinton Lynch. Representing Tyrone Lebanon, Mona Mahon. And representing California Lebanon, Johnny Benson.
So 7th and final heat of our men's 200 metres coming up as we just see our men's triple jumpers introduced here. So third and final attempt here at 460 for Lee Bale's Conor Conlon in the men's pole vault. Oh, and not to be on that occasion for Conor. Great to see him back in good form though. It's the final heat of your men's 200 metres. In lane 6, Porrick Hassett of Nina Olympic. In lane 5, Donald Martin of Black Rock. And in lane 4, Jack Canaan of Galway City Harriers. So away first time in Porrick Hassett making a good start. How's the Donald Martin on his outside who's trying to do his best to make up the stagger and looks to be closing in on Hassett, the Blackrock AC athlete. So Hassett from Martin, very tight between them. Donald Martin just slightly ahead of Hassett as they head down the home straight. Can Hassett make it up in the final few metres? Looks like he won't. It's going to be Donald Martin to come through and take it in 21.76, which according to our system here is a big PB for Martin. And he seemed pretty chuffed with that one. And he'll be hoping he's done enough to make the final later on today. Back down to the pole vault now, Matthew Cannon and Keenan. Sticks the bar up to 481, I believe. And he's got the crowd behind him here as well. No, so not to be for Cannon and Keenan. So looking back then here at the men's pole vault, Matthew Conlon Keenan second attempt at 4 metres 81. Gold medal secured for Conlon Keenan. It's a good attempt, but unfortunately not to be. Conlon Keenan, the only athlete to clear at 460. Michael Bowler and Conor Conlon also both cleared at 450, so they'll make up your medalists. That'll be decided on countback. Matthew Conlon Keenan final attempt at 4 metres 81. Men's pole vault. Oh, not to be for Matthew, but gold medal in the bag, so he defends the title he won here 12 months ago. So good jumping there by Conlon and Keenan. So we're just a few minutes away now from getting underway in our women's 60 metre hurdles heats. 2 heats here. with the first three and the two fastest advancing to the final. Brilliant to see such a fantastic entry in this event. In previous years, we have only had straight finals, but to see, I think, 15 athletes enter. Not sure how many athletes are starting, but great to have two heats. And all eyes on none other than Sarah Lavin.
Yeah, Sarah has been a standout star for Athletics Ireland and just sport in Ireland generally for the last few years. Lots of successes. But I think what's really nice is that we're seeing some of our kind of next generation of hurdlers coming through, and I think that's really where the extra numbers are coming, and hence why we have heats. There's girls like Arabella Adekoya, Tara Mir, and also Niamh O'Neill that are all coming through and running PBs like pretty much every week. But I think when you're young, that's what happens. So we're really hoping that they enjoy running beside Sarah, and it will drag them all to PBs in the final later on.
Yeah, 7:91 for Sarah Lavin this season is the national lead set in Astana in Kazakhstan at the end of January. She's done so many of the World Indoor Tour Gold Series, raced them all, I think, so far, apart from the one, all the European-based ones. She missed a couple that were stateside, but she really has been in phenomenal form, closing in on Derval O'Rourke's national record of 7:84 set in 2006, 18 years ago.
Hopefully we'll see that go this year. I'm sure Derval will be delighted to see it go in some ways as well. Sarah's pretty much finished third in most of those World Indoor Tour meets, really consistent performances and performing very, very regularly as well. I feel like I look at the results every couple of days and Sarah Lavin has posted something. So here at the 123.ie National Indoor Championships, adding to her performances of the year. And usually she'll run pretty quick at Nationals, just a race against herself really, but an opportunity to run fast.
Yes, so in lane 2 we'll have Laura Frawley of Nina Olympic. In lane 3, Niamh O'Neill, St. Coleman's, South Mayo. In lane 4, Anna Macaulay, City of Lisburn. In lane 5, Sarah Lavin, Emerald. In lane 6, Arabella Adeoka, St. Lawrence O'Toole. In lane 7, Bevan McCaffrey, Anna Lee. And in lane 8, Rachel Dunn of Dundrome, South Dublin.
Yeah, Anna Macaulay just on the inside lane from Sarah's just come off the high jump run up as well.
Laura Frawley winning a weight for distance medal this morning, so she's back in action for the 60 hurdles. And both accomplished multi-eventers.
Yeah, indoors can offer multi-eventers a good opportunity to just fine-tune some of those events and maybe pick their favourites.
Yes, definitely. So all eyes on Sarah Lavin. The final just over an hour from now. Top 3 and 2 fastest to advance to the final. So false start there by the looks of things. Not entirely sure. We'll have to check up on the replay. That's very tight to tell. Yeah, nothing really jumping out from that replay, Katie.
Yeah, our officials are all standing around the starters' equipment there, having a bit of a discussion. Looks like the official is coming over with the card now, and we're going to find out what the result of that will be.
There's a red card in his hand.
Yep, that's what I'm seeing. We'll not jump to conclusions just yet. Oh.
It's walked around the back.
Official coming over. Looks like
it's yellow, I think.
Yep.
For Laura Frawley. And just Sarah maybe just raising a little bit of background noise, I think, perhaps. You know, it's just important that these athletes have the right environment and that everything is under control. Maybe something with the blocks.
I think maybe what they're pointing out is that the speakers on the blocks are not working. I think Sarah just saying potentially that the speaker on her block. Jackie going over to see if she can rectify it, but no disqualifications. We're slightly worried when we saw that official walking over with the red card, but it looks like it was just a yellow for Laura Frawley of Nina Olympic on that inside lane.
Yeah, so again in 2, Frawley. In lane 3, O'Neill. In lane 4, Macaulay. In lane 5, Lavin. In lane 6, Adekoya. In lane 7, McCaffrey. And in lane 8, Dunn. So top 3 to advance, and second 2 fastest non-automatic qualifiers.
Technically, you could have all of these athletes qualify if they all run fast enough.
Now the athletes being called to stand up, so just a few hiccups here, it seems. Now just the blocks being looked at there again, I think, by one of the officials, so not entirely sure what's going on there. And called again. Third time lucky, fingers crossed for these athletes.
Good practice for Sarah Lavin, though.
Absolutely.
Always have to be prepared for disruptions, false starts, and recalls at kind of big championships, because it definitely is a possibility to happen, and you don't want it to affect your performance.
So they are away this time, and it's a really good start by Sarah Lavin, as you can imagine. Atakoya also going well, as is Niamh O'Neill, but Sarah Lavin coming through to take victory here in 8:03. So very impressive running from Sarah Lavin, and she'll take a nice warm applause from the crowds gathered here in the National Arena, Indoor Arena in Abbottstown. So safely through to the final. And it was a controlled and composed performance from Lavin. Katie?
Yeah, she looked really good there. Probably maybe not having the pressure of other athletes will kind of slow that time down a little bit, but she got out of the blocks pretty well. Definitely there was a few other athletes hot in her heels there, Anna Macaulay and Niamh O'Neill on the first hurdle. Looks like she kind of actually clipped that second to last hurdle a little bit with the trail leg, but coming through very safely in 8:03 and looking very comfortable, and I'm sure she'll be raring to go for the final in the next hour. And next on the track we can just see her biggest challengers, I suppose. We've got Molly Scott and Kate Docherty. Really great to see Molly Scott back after what can probably only be described as a couple of challenging years, and we'll maybe see her again in the 60 as well. It just really shows that, you know, the women's hurdles is in a really good place compared potentially to previous years. Really great to see Molly and Kate here.
Just our men's pole vault athletes receiving their medals there. So Michael Bowler of Enniscorthy AC, bronze medalist. Conor Cannon and Leah Bale AC takes silver, and your national champion for the second year running is Matthew Condon Keenan of St Lawrence O'Toole AC in Carlow. Just looking down to see the younger athletes, the bag collectors swarming Sarah Lavin looking for autographs. She'll want to get back and get herself sorted for the final soon enough, but always so giving of her time, which is fantastic to see.
So in Heat 2 of the women's 60-metre hurdles, in lane 2 we're going to have Moya Connell from St Coleman South Mayo, Tara Meyer of Raheny Shamrock, Kate Docherty from DSD, Molly Scott from St Lawrence O'Toole, Okwi Bakari from Leeville AC, Cueva Fitzsimmons from Ratoath, and Blonid Nikaran from Dunleer AC in lane 8. Interestingly, this is Kate Docherty's first race back in Irish soil in quite a while. She is based in Texas now, where she is training and part of the Buford Bailey Track Club alongside double Olympic medalist in the 200 metres Gabby Thomas. She basically is probably going to be within a fighting position of a medal. She says she's glad to be back home to see family, and she can feel a little bit homesick at time over in the States, but she is very lucky to be training alongside athletes of such great calibre, and hopefully we see the results of that today.
Absolutely. So called to their marks for this second heat. Great to see Molly Scott back over hurdles as well. So Conor, Meyer, Doherty, Scott, Bakari, Fitzsimons and Niamh Kieran. Once again, perhaps a full start. We'll take a look at the replay in just a second. Yeah, so it seems like Molly Scott is pretty much raising identical issues to Sarah Lavin. I saw her point her ear there. Could be something to do with those blocks again. I'm not entirely sure. But anyway, second attempt for these athletes. Yeah, so good start by Molly Scott and Kate Doherty. They're definitely the first to rise. Doherty and Scott going head to head. Doherty just looks to have enough to hold off Scott in 8:30. So just finishing ahead of Molly Scott there in second. Good performance by Kate Doherty.
Yeah, really great performance for Kate there. I know that she said that maybe things haven't been going 100%, so I'm sure she'll be absolutely delighted to that. With that, they were both very close together on the first hurdle. Kate only really pulling away from kind of the last hurdle to the finish. So yeah, great performance for Kate Doherty there. Nice to be back on Irish soil, and I'm sure Molly will be looking forward to bettering her performance in the final later.
Yes, we're in into 8:28, so good time there from Kate Doherty. It's just outside her PB of 8:25, so good start. She'll be hoping to go faster in the final later on.
just got under a minute left until the next event on the track, which is first heat of the senior women's 800 metres. The qualification for this will be first 2 plus 2 fastest to the final, of which there will be 3 heats. In the first heat on the outside, we'll have Renee Crotty of UCDAC, Eve Noctor, Lucan Harriers, Rebecca Murr, City of Lisburn, Louise Shanahan, Leeville AC, Beth Fitzpatrick, also of UCDAC, and Sarah Phelan of Enniscorthy on the inside. Leading entry here really is our Tokyo 2021 Olympian Louise Shanahan. She's second on the Irish Senior Outdoor all-time list for 800 metres, having run 1:59.42. She's all ready to focus on her athletics as she's just finished her PhD at the University of Cambridge, and she is going to be looking to qualify in this women's 800 metres for the final, which will be tomorrow afternoon. And it looks like Louise Shanahan of Leeville AC taking the lead at the 100 metre mark, with Renee Crotty of UCDAC right up on her alongside Rebecca Murr of City of Lisburn. So still pretty tight here in the first 200 metres, as they are going to take 200 metres in a roughly 31 high. And it is still Louise Shanahan of Leeville AC from Renee Crotty from Eve Noctor of Lucan Harriers. I think the goal here for Louise today is to get a little bit of practice at some front running, not something she is would admit herself that she is overly comfortable with, but putting herself outside of her comfort zone today. She's opened up a little bit of a gap on Renee Crotty of UCDAC, and it's still Louise Shanahan as they come up to the 400 metre mark in Heat 1 of the senior women's, and it's roughly 64 seconds on the clock. Louise Shanahan from Renee Crotty from Eve Noctor. Going to be a little bit of a battle on our hands here for the second place automatic qualifier. Looks like Rebecca Murr of City of Lisburn just coming up on the outside on the shoulder of Eve Noctor to ensure that she is in a good position come that final lap. Looks like our second chasing group are picking up the pace there as they come up to 200 metres to go. And it's Louise Shanahan taking the bell in 1:38 from Renee Crotty. And it's still Louise Shanahan. Renee Crotty now looking to close that gap a bit as they come up to 100 to go. Eve Noctor and Rebecca Murr of City of Lisburn really trying to get back on to ensure that they can get one of those automatic spots. But this will not be a slow heat today, so they may be rewarded with one of our fastest qualifying times. But it looks like our 2 automatic qualifiers are not going to be in doubt. It's going to be Louise Shanahan of Leeville crossing the line in 2:11.18, followed by Renee Crotty of UCDAC. And Renee, little smile on her face there, as I imagine she has run a season's best. Previous best this season was 2:13.46, so I imagine she probably will have run close enough to that. 2 automatic qualifiers in Heat 1 will be Louise Shanahan and Renee Crotty. Just looking at the finish here, Louise takes a quick glance over her shoulder just to see if she's got anything to worry about. Crossing the line in 2:11.18. Our other 2 athletes in that race, we'll have to wait and see if they will qualify as one of our non-automatic qualifiers. Heat 2 will be coming up just shortly, where we will see Georgie Hartigan of DSD taking to the track. It's really great to see Georgie back in form and racing frequently after probably a year of a few health struggles. Athlete life is not easy, and sometimes when things like health and life get in the way, it can put a little bit of a hindrance on our careers, but really great to see Georgie back and racing well. Has a PB outdoors of 2:00.00.18 from 2021, running that at the Belfast Irish Milers meet. My apologies, that's actually from indoors in 2021, where she also ran 4:14 for 1500 in the same year. Her best this year over 800 is 2:04.51 from a race in Spain in January. She's our national indoor champion from 2022, and the 27-year-old will be looking to see if she can challenge Louise Shanahan for the title tomorrow afternoon. Also featuring on the outside, we've got Erin Levy of Candor Track Club, Zoe Ritchie of Rathfarnham, Alexandra Joyce from 2MAC. In lane 3, we've got Georgie Hardigan. In lane 2, we've got junior Ava Diver from Beachmount Harriers. And in lane 1, we have Robin Carey from Lusk AC. But it's Georgie Hardigan who looks like she's going to be taking this one out from Erin Levy of Candor Track Club. Looks like they're also joined by Zoe Ritchie of Rathfarnham AC, I believe. But Ava Diver from Beachmount just looking to try and get back onto that leading group. Great to see some of our young junior and under 17 and under 16 athletes competing at these national senior indoors. But it's still Georgie Hardigan leading out this second heat of the women's 800 metres. Hardigan from Ritchie from Levy. Still Georgie Hardigan as they're going to come up to the 400 metre mark. Still quite a large group here. They haven't dropped too many yet, coming through in 64, so comparable to what Louise went through in her first lap, or her first 400 metres of that first heat. Looks like Georgie is still joined by Zoe Ritchie of Rathfarnham. Zoe Ritchie has a season's best over 800 metres of 2:10.36, so I'm sure she'll be looking to make this final tomorrow as well. Erin Levy of Candor Track Club just looking to get back onto this group as she's shaken off Ava Diver, and as they take the bell in 1:38, so comparable again to the times in the first heat. So those fastest non-automatic qualifiers will really be looking to get on time. See if Erin Levy of Candor Track Club can get one of those non-automatic spots by pushing on in this last lap. It's Georgie Hardigan as she comes up to 100 metres to go in the second heat of the women's 800 metres. Zoe Ritchie of Rathfarnham just taking a quick glance over her shoulder there to see if she is in a safe position, which she is indeed. And it's going to be Georgie Hardigan just cruising into the line in 2:13.03. Zoe Ritchie of Rathfarnham taking that next automatic qualifying spot, with Erin Levy of Candor Track Club needing to wait to see if she will be among the finalists as a non-automatic qualifier. Just getting to see the replay again. First two athletes, no doubt. Georgie Hardigan just really easing up in the last 100 metres there. Don't need to expend any extra energy. She will be among the automatic qualifiers for tomorrow's final, along with Georgie Hardigan, along with Louise Shanahan from Heat 1. Erin Levy still in position for potentially getting one of our non-automatic qualifiers. She will be currently our two fastest non-automatic qualifiers are Eve Noctor and Erin Levy. We'll need to see how this last heat goes. So, third heat, we've got Claire Crowley from Leeville on the outside, Susie Nestor from UCD-AC. She was our Irish Universities champ last weekend, so definitely in form and in that championship form as well. Got Jennifer O'Leary from Nina Olympic. She's only 16 years old. PB of 2:11 outdoors in 2023, and her season's best is 2:13. So within the realm of what is currently in our non-automatic qualifying position. If she can run close to that season's best, she'll be looking for a spot in the final. She's also joined on her inside by Saoirse Fitzgerald of Lucan Harriers. Saoirse also only 16 years old. We have a lot of our young junior and under 17 athletes competing here today. Saoirse actually holds our national under 18 best for 800 metres indoors, which she set at the AAI Games running 2:08.76. She's also a really decent 400 metre runner, running 56.78, and competed at the European Youth Olympic Festival in 2023. So we'll be looking to see if Saoirse can make her first senior final today. Definitely an in-form athlete and got plenty of talent to boot. In lane 2, we've got Kayla Ryan from Ratoath AC, and they're also joined by Orla McPhillips from Kilkenny City Harriers on the inside. All eyes on those non-automatic qualifying spots, currently held by Eve Noctor and Erin Levy. The likes of Jennifer O'Leary and Saoirse Fitzgerald will be keeping a close eye on those as they want to make their first senior finals. No one really looking to take this one out today, but it looks like Claire Crowley from Leeville is going to be hitting the front. Looks like this is going to be a considerably slower pace compared to our previous two heats. But it's still Claire Crowley from Susie Nestor. Jennifer O'Leary from Nino Olympic, knowing that she needs to get a fast time today to make that final. First 200 metres in approximately 35 seconds, so significantly slower than those first two heats. This heat certainly has the advantage over that. They know what the other heats have run. They know what those non-automatic qualifying spots are. And it's Jennifer O'Leary, the 16-year-old, taking heat, the third and final heat of the women's 800 metres out today. Fair play to Jennifer. She was second in her Irish Schools 1500 metre last year, and she was also sixth indoors in the under-20 1500 metre last month. Looks like she's really picked it up, coming through there in 68 seconds. Still Jennifer O'Leary from Claire Crowley from Susie Nestor, from Kayla Ryan and Saoirse Fitzgerald. So Saoirse Fitzgerald just really sitting in there at the back of the group, but I would say with her 400 metre speed she'll be looking to make a swift kick in this last lap, as I think all of her athletes are gearing up. The pace is picked up. Still Jennifer O'Leary at the front, taking a very brave run to try and make this final tomorrow. Susie Nestor just starting to come round, take closer order on the outside, along with Saoirse Fitzgerald of Lucan Harriers. They take the bell in 1:41, definitely slower than our last heat, so maybe we won't be seeing non-automatic qualifying spots from this heat. Our early leader, Jennifer O'Leary, just struggling to keep pace with the likes of Saoirse Fitzgerald and Susie Nestor. Looks like Susie Nestor just starting to hit the front. Claire Crowley holding her off as they come round the bend into the final straight. Saoirse Fitzgerald is going to have to make some moves if she wants to get one of these automatic positions. It's going to be a very close finish here. Bit of a fall there from Claire Crowley, unfortunately. Finishing time of 2:13.21, so there'll be no non-automatic qualifiers from this heat. And we're going to have to wait on the results to see who were our first two. To me, it looked like potentially Saoirse Fitzgerald getting the nod there. Really hope Claire Crowley is not come to too much harm. Falling on the inside, medical team just ensuring that she is okay. And it looks like, coming up on the unofficial screen, that it was Saoirse Fitzgerald of Lucan Harriers that got the nod from Susie Nestor from Claire Crowley, who unfortunately may have just missed out on a position in that final. 2:13.25. I'm just going to check that against the other heats. So Claire Crowley should be rewarded from her early efforts with a non-automatic fastest qualifier position. Hopefully she will be feeling okay physically for tomorrow after a little bit of a stumble in our blanket finish across the line there. But that concludes the women's 800 metre heats. Join us tomorrow for the final, where hopefully Louise Shanahan, Georgie Hardigan go head to head in what will be an exciting 123.ie national senior final. Joined by Rory again, where we're going to have the men's 800 heats on track next.
Yeah, and in the first heat we have Cian McPhillips, who's the Irish leader so far in 2024. So Cian with that national lead of 146.43 in Boston just a week ago, so back from the States in the last 7 days or so. So interesting to see how he gets on here. He's definitely the firm favourite now to take the national senior title, what would be his first national senior title in the absence of the likes of Mark English, John Fitzsimons, etc. So 4 heats to come.
Yeah, 4 heats of a lot of exciting action. The little bit of a tougher qualification for the men here. We're going to have, it's only the winner plus the 4 fastest through to the final, which really signifies that they cannot hang around today. We need to see some fast times, otherwise they're going to be caught out.
No, definitely not. Yeah, Cian definitely the favourite. You've also got, he's representing UCD, Oran Kenny of Clonliffe Harriers, Drew Donoghue of Bray Runners, Jack O'Donnell of Ratoath, Sosa Agmaregby of Dunleer, Conor Duncan of Dublin City Harriers, and Tom McKenzie of Leevale. First of 4 heats.
Yeah, Cian McPhillips just cruising to the front there. I always quite like being on the inside lane of an 800 because you don't actually have to brake.
Yeah,
it's an advantage if you can get out hard, and I think Cian found that today.
Yeah, but to the front. It is the Dublin City Harriers athlete Conor Duncan.
Yeah, Cian McPhillips just really happy to let Duncan take the lead there as they go through 200 metres in roughly 28 seconds.
Yeah, so nicely sponged, spread out there, Katie.
Yeah, shouldn't be any too many tragedies from this race. But as we saw from that final heat of the women's 800, it can all come down to the line and we can have fallers and a blanket finish. It can all get quite exciting even if it is strung out at this point. But it is still Conor Duncan of Dublin City Harriers from Cian McPhillips.
Yeah, and they'll come through 400 here, Katie, in 56 seconds. So nothing special from these guys. They're running well within themselves.
Yeah, it looks like they're also joined by Jack O'Donnell from Ratoath AC. He is a PB listed here as 1:54.11, so he's probably still within the realms of making that final if he can run close to his best. Looks like they're just starting to drop Isosa Omarigby from Dunleer AC as the pace hots up with 200 metres to go, and they're going through 600 in approximately 1:24 as Cian McPhillips takes the lead with the bell.
Yeah, so as mentioned, only one to get through, and McPhillips looks like he has it under control. He's got 7-8 metres maybe now on Conor Duncan and behind. But the others playing for those fastest loser spots with 4 fastest non-automatic qualifiers advancing through to the final tomorrow. And McPhillips looks over his shoulder and will realise that he has the job done. He can ease down to quite the jog and he'll come through and take it in 1:53.28, so through to the final.
Yeah, pretty easy final 100 metres there for Cian. He didn't have to worry, but the rest of our athletes really need to make sure that they push on to try and get one of those 4 non-automatic fastest qualifiers. We're just going to see a bit of a replay there. Cian McPhillips starting the shutdown. Otherwise, Conor Duncan and Jack O'Donnell really trying to push to the line to ensure that they can be among those finalists tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, so 1:53.86 on the clock for Conor Duncan there in second. And 1:54.55 for Jack O'Donnell there of Ratoath AC in third. Second heat of the men's 800 metres. Let's get underway. In this one we have Oisin Toy of Finn Valley, national under-23 champion Dara O'Donoghue of Lucan Harriers, Harry Purcell of Trim, Oisin Kelly of Cranford, Sam Kiley of Everstick Kinsale, and Jake Bagg for Ebank AC in Waterford. So Jake Bagg with the fastest PB in the field, 1:48.90. It's also an Estonian national indoor record, senior men's indoor record. So Jake's father, I believe, from Estonia. And Harry Purcell, of course, also one to watch in this one.
Yeah, it looks like Harry didn't want to take to the front there. Very happy to let Oisin Kelly from Cranford AC take the lead there. But a little bit of a tripping up, but the field is settled. And it looks like Harry Purcell and Jake Bagg just sitting on the outside to ensure they're in a good position.
Yeah, so down the back straight still, Oisin Kelly leading out from Harry Purcell, Dara O'Donoghue there in third, Jake Bagg sitting nicely in there in fourth.
Yeah, it's still Oisin Kelly of Cranford AC from Harry Purcell. As they're going to come to the 400 metre mark in 57 flat, roughly.
Yeah, so a tiny bit slower than that first heat, which I think kind of came through about 56.
Of course, the last heat was a little bit more spread out than this one, so we could be looking at potentially having some of our fastest non-automatic qualifiers coming from this one as Jake Bagg comes around the outside, trying to make sure he's in good position when they get that bell.
Yeah, and you'll see them really start to move now as they take the bell. Through 600, they're in about 125. So Kelly, Purcell, Bagg, Donoghue, they've broken clear of the field. So Harry Purcell just moves up on the shoulder and goes past Dushan Kelly of Cranford there. 2 metres back to Jake Bagg and Dara Donoghue, who's now trying to get around into contention, and Donoghue moves into second, but Harry Purcell stretching out into the lead. Donoghue coming though on the outside, and Donoghue trying to find a gap, but Harry Purcell's just very close on the line between Donoghue and Purcell. Very hard to tell from this head-on angle there, Katie.
I think Harry getting a little bit of a surprise there.
Yeah, I really don't think he expected Jake to come on his inside, but he left that gap open there.
Yeah, really fantastic finish there from Dara Donoghue from Lucan Harriers. We're just going to get a glance at it again. I don't think Harry was shutting down at all there, but Dara definitely made a really smart move there by trying to dip through on the inside.
Yeah, you can see Dara really gritting his teeth there.
And I believe he might have got the nod.
Dara Donoghue gets it by 0.04 of a second from Harry Purcell, so Harry will have to wait to see whether he's done enough to make the final tomorrow. So great performance there by Dara Donoghue, our national under-23 champion. Just getting a little bit of a focus there on Finn Diver from Beachmount, coached by his mum Catherine, who I'm sure is in the arena today looking to see how one of our top young athletes can get on. He finished second in the Irish Schools 1500 metres last summer, and his sister Ava was also competing here today in the women's 800 metres. He has a PB of 1:58.18 from this indoor season, so decent time for our young athlete, and he was also the recent winner of the Ulster Schools Senior Boys Cross Country. Yeah, a couple of other sub-150 athletes in this lineup. Robert Houston of Kildare and Mark Milner, of course, of UCD. In full, Finn Diver at Beachmount Harriers, Niall Harvey of St Albans, Patrick Sheridan of Newcastle District, Robert Houston of Kildare, Lee Byrne of Rathfarnham, and Mark Milner of UCD. And it is Robert Houston who is taking them out, with Mark Milner sitting in behind him. And they'll go through the first 200 metres here in 26 seconds. So a good healthy pace in this opening 200 metres.
Yeah, great start there from Robert Houston, just dragging Mark Milner and Patrick Sheridan of Newcastle and District with him. We're also seeing Finn Diver going with the pace, very nicely spread at the moment. I think all our athletes can thank Robert for taking this one out today. They're about to come through the 400 metre mark, which will give us hopefully a little bit of a better idea as to what pace they might be on for, coming through 400 and roughly 55 low. And it's still Houston from Milner from Sheridan.
Yeah, so well spread out now. You're looking about 10-15 metres back to Finn Diver in fourth. So they go through 500 there. Houston, Milner, maybe a metre or two back to the Newcastle and District athlete, that's Patrick Sheridan. So we'll come around, and this time they'll hear the bell. Mark Milner moves into the lead.
Very comfortable move there from Mark Milner. I'm sure that was pre-planned, that he was going to make a move with about 300 metres to go. He made that at about 2:50 as Mark Milner just starts to pull away from the rest of the field. It's Milner from Houston, from Sheridan still. No change really in our lead since the last lap. Looks like Mark Milner of UCD is going to take this one fairly comfortably. But our athletes behind him really need to make sure they try and get up there and finish in as fast a time as possible. Our current slowest non-automatic fastest qualifier is sitting at 1:53.91. So I would guess that Robert Hewson from Kildare C will probably get in among those 4 athletes.
Yes, so 1:51.56 there on the clock for Mark Milner, UCD. The fastest winning time is over 800 metres so far. And just one more heat to come.
That was actually Mark's first 800 metre race of the year, I believe. He's run a 1,500 metres. He ran 3:42.93 in Latvia and posted a kind of 4 flat mile time. So definitely in form, but it can always be a little bit scary running your first 800 of the year at the National Championships. But that looked quite comfortable for Mark, and I'm sure he'll be pleased to make that final tomorrow.
So looking down at the runway on the triple jump now, I believe this is Conal Mann of Tír Conal. This men's triple jump has been ongoing for quite a while now. Final round. So he gets the white flag. Leader at the moment is Jay Benson of Lagan Valley, 14:25. And he's on the runway, and his final attempt will be coming in just a moment. Man sitting in second with a best of 13:99. As we look at our final men's 800 metre heat.
On the outside, we've got Peter Kilgannon from Ratoath AC. Lane 5, John Delaney, St Albans. Lane 4, Dara O'Donnell from Nina Olympic. 3, Roland Surlis, Condor Track Club. 2, Joseph Fogarty from DCH. And on the inside, Jed Walsh from Ratoath AC. Another packed 800 metre heat, final of the 4. And it looks like the Ratoath athlete is going to take the lead. We have 2 Ratoath athletes in this, so I don't want to guess. I think that's Jed Walsh, is it?
Peter Kilgannon leading them out. From Roland Surlis, so Condor Track Club. And the St Albans athlete there, John Delaney. So Kilgannon taking them through 200 there in around about 26.5.
Yeah, they're also joined by Dara O'Donnell from Nina Olympic. He had a great race at one of the National League events where I think he took the win in a big PB, and he's pretty delighted with himself, so I'm sure he'll be looking to see how fast he can go today. Dara has a PB of 1:55.92, which he ran in that indoor league final a few weeks ago. He just pipped Sean Cronin to the win.
So 3,455. So Kilgannon, Surlis a couple of metres back to John Delaney of St Albans. Dara O'Donnell just trying to move up a little bit more than an Olympic athlete.
Yeah, he's definitely made quite a few good tactical decisions here. Sometimes you can sense that the athlete in front of you is slowing a little bit, but Dara just moved around him to ensure that he can stay in contact with Kilgallen and Surlis as they are going to take the bell in 3,600 and about 1:24, as it's still Kilgallen from Surlis from O'Donnell.
Yeah, so you just see Surlis now making his move with about 1:50 to go.
Yeah, Dara O'Donnell's still actually looking really good as they hit 100 metres to go, but it's still Surlis from Kilgallen from O'Donnell. And it looks like it's going to be another one of our event favourites, Roland Surlis, taking the win in his heat of the men's 800 metres in 1:52.45.
Yeah, second there for Peter Kilgannon, and third Dara O'Donnell. So just the first athlete to qualify there. 4 fastest non-automatic qualifiers also advancing to the final tomorrow. It's one of the last track finals on the tomorrow afternoon.
See, Dara O'Donnell and Peter Kilgallen could still very well. Peter Kilgallen will definitely be among one of our fastest non-automatic qualifiers, and Dara O'Donnell I think will just miss out, but rewarded with a PB nonetheless. Always great to see our young athletes coming here to the National Championships and running their fastest times ever.
So just a few minutes now until our first track finals of the day. So the excitement really beginning to notch up here in the National Indoor Arena. We have our 200 metre women's final, followed by our 200 metre men's final. Then we move to our 60 metre hurdles finals. So plenty of exciting action to come. If you missed some of the earlier finals in the field event, gold in the pole vault went to Matthew Conlon and Keenan. It was St. Lawrence O'Toole C with a best clearance of 4 metres 60. The women's high jump went to Dana Keeley of St. Albans AC with a best clearance of 1 metre 82. 2 championship records then in the weight for distance. Senior women's title goes to Katrina Paskarin-Kaita of Fanahan McSweeney AC with a best throw of 7.20. And the senior men's title goes the way of Michael Healy of Lee Vale AC, also with a championship record of 8.86. Our men's triple jump has also just wrapped up, where our champion for 2024 is going to be Jay Benson of Lagan Valley AC. And all those results can be found on live.athleticsIreland.ie.
Don't you forget about me.
123.ie has benefits like 24/7 breakdown assist that won't affect your no claims bonus, so you can forget about us. And remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Representing Leville Atletico, Ryan Oro. Representing Cotton Atletico, Dara Kelly. And also representing Cotton Atletico, Conor Penny.
Next athletic presentation is the men's triple jump. Presented by Jordan Kennedy. Finance and listen to today's hour. third place from Eagle Rath ASC, Owen Keenan. Second from Chicago is Conor Mahan.
So our senior men's triple jump medalists just receiving their medals in third place. Owen Keenan of Emo Rath with a best jump of 12.94. Silver medalist from Tyrconnell AC, Conor Mahan with a best of 14.02. And your champion for 2024, Jay Benson of Lagan Valley with a best jump of 4.25. He only got in one legal jump in the competition, but it was the most important one as he takes gold. So as we look back on track now, we're just a few minutes from getting underway in the senior women's 200 metre final. Our athletes just coming out onto the track. In lane 1 we'll have Lauren Nally of Galway City Harriers. In lane 2 Lauren McCourt of Bandon. In lane 3 Molly Daly of Kilkenny City Harriers. In lane 4 Alana Ryan of Culan. In lane 5 Katie Bergen of Moyne. And in lane 6 Phil Healy of Bandon. Supposed to run through the heats from earlier on. Phil Healy 23.59 fastest time. Looked very impressive. Katie Bergen clocked a PP of 24.33. Molly Daly qualifying with 24.63. Lauren McCourt also advancing with 24.66. Alana Ryan 24.62. And Laura Nally 25.02 to advance to the final.
Yeah, a lot of the girls here, especially on those more inside lanes, have season's best and PBs that are very, very close to each other. So I think we're going to see a bit of a battle for that minor bronze medal. I think based on Phil Healy's performance earlier on, it is probably going to be quite a dominant run for her today. But it is great to see all our other girls out on the track and running PBs. I believe Lauren McCourt ran a PB in the heats earlier on today, which is great to see. She was also second in the University Championships over 400 metres, which I think shows that she's probably comfortable enough running on that closer inside lane, and also is not going to be phased by 2 rounds in one day with short recovery for sure.
Absolutely. Phil, of course, European indoor finalist, finished 4th at the 400. It's in the European indoors before. Tokyo Olympic finalist, and with that mixed 4x4. Fantastic track record. Definitely had maybe 18 rocky months there, but herself and coach Shane McCormack have found a way back to the top, and it is really fantastic to see her back. She'll be putting herself in contention for selections for major championships now in the next few months, which is exciting.
Yeah, I'm also sure today her main focus will be on trying to run better her season's best, which she ran earlier this month in Ghent, so 23.37. She'll be looking to try and better that.
Absolutely. So, women's 200 metre finals. In 1, Laura Nally. In 2, Lauren McCourt. In lane 3, Molly Daly. In lane 4, Alana Ryan. In lane 5, Katie Bergen. And in lane 6, Phil Healy.
First final of the day. Well, track final.
First track final.
We've had plenty of field events, but first track final of the day. Let's see what way the medal goes.
Yeah, so away first time, and it's a really, really powerful start from Phil Healy. Katie Bergen also got underway very well, the Moyne AC athlete from County Kilkenny, as has Molly Daly down the back straight from KCH. But Phil Healy definitely in the lead, the Bandon athlete. She's got a couple of metres, but We'll see what happens now as the stagger unwinds, and you'll see Phil Healy come to the front, and she'll get a massive roar down the home straight, and Phil Healy's going to cross the line and become your national champion, and it's 23.37, which equals her season's best. That may get rounded down, but a fantastic performance there from Phil Healy of Bandon to take the title.
Just hope she can add to that today. If it gets a little round down, that would be really nice. But fantastic performance from Phil Healy there, with some battles for those silver and bronze medal between Katie Bergen and Molly Daly and Alana Ryan. So great to see them putting in a good performance, but no doubt about our winner today. It is Phil Healy of Bandon AC, equaling her season's best of 21.37. I don't think that's been rounded down, but an equal season's best all the same. Katie Bergen running 24.26. which I believe betters her PB as well. So congratulations to Katie Bergen, silver medal and a PB as well.
Yeah, and Alana Ryan, CQ, getting up for third with 24.77 on the clock.
That is another PB for Alana Ryan as well. So great times all round for our top three in the senior women's 200 metres at the 123.ie National Senior Indoor Championships in 2024. First track title of the day goes to Phil Healy.
Yeah, so it's her third national senior title out in the distance, 2016 and 2020. Now 2024, so she seems to like the 4-year intervals. I'm sure she's hoping it's not 2028 before she wins another national senior 200 metre indoor title.
You'll have to ask her if she still wants to be running at that point. We'll see. Yeah. Some talks of retirement in recent years, but hopefully we'll still see Phil on the track in 4 years' time.
Absolutely. Yeah, fantastic performance, and great to see her equal her season's best. So, presentation being made here for our senior women's 200 metres. Medals being presented by President of Athletics Ireland, Sean Cronin. Bronze medal to Alana Ryan, CQ and AC, 24.77 in a personal best. Silver in another PB time of 24.26, Katie Bergen of Moyne AC. And 2024 123.ie National Senior Indoor Champion. Getting a nice applause here from the crowd. In a time of 23.37, it's Bandon AC's Phil Healy. So a senior man just coming out onto the track now ahead of their 200 metre final. So in lane 1 we'll have Donald Martin, Blackrock. In lane 2, Andrew Egan, Galway City Harriers. In lane 3, Adam Murphy, Tin Ryland. In lane 4, Colin Doyle, Lee Vale. In lane 5, Mark Smith, national record holder, Rainey Shamrocks. On the outside, Robert McDonnell, Galway City Harriers.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident we're going to see every single person in this field run 21 point at least, but can we see anyone run 20 point? That would be a very exciting day indeed.
Yeah, it would be a fantastic performance. Obviously we saw Mark do it last year when he took the title, and it was just an incredible performance, so fingers crossed we can see something similar.
185 inside jump. Reminder again, we've got 10 minutes ahead now on the schedule, so please bear that in mind in your warm-up.
So Rob McDonnell with the quickest time of the heats earlier on, 21:13. Mark Smith wasn't too far behind him, 21:16.
I think if the heats are anything to go by, it's going to be very close on the line here. As we know, there's a definite advantage to being on the outside lane, so will that give Rob McDonnell the win here today?
Absolutely. So in lane 1, Martin. In lane 2, Egan. In lane 3, Murphy. In lane 4, Doyle. In lane 5, Smith. In lane 6, McDonnell, as we just have a temporary interruption there.
Yeah, all of our athletes having really close times in those heats, close times season's best, so it's going to be an interesting final here. I have, as I said before, absolutely no doubt that every single athlete here will run at least 21, but it'll be really great today. You want me to? Really great today to see someone running sub 21 and getting close to that national record that belongs to the man in lane 5, Mark Smith, 20:64. All these athletes have been in great form this year. We've got McDonnell, Smith, Doyle, Murphy, Egan, and the young athlete Martin on the inside. Take to their marks in the final of the men's 200 metres at the 123.ie National Senior Indoor Championships. Excellent start there from both McDonnell and Smith. Colin Doyle also trying to keep in contention, but it looks like Mark Smith from Raheny Shamrock is pulling away up on Rob McDonnell's shoulders. Colin Doyle also trying to make moves, not forgetting about the young athlete Donald Martin on the inside, but it's Rob McDonnell coming around the outside on Mark Smith. It's going to be an incredibly tight finish, but it looks like Rob McDonnell of Galway City Harriers takes the win from Mark Smith and Colin Doyle. No time on the clock. It stopped at 11:65 there, so we'll have to wait and see on those official results. But Rob McDonnell, Smith got the better of him, I think, in that first 100 metres, but the strength really coming through in that final 50 to just get the better of national record holder Mark Smith.
Yeah, 21:05 coming up on the clock there. Mark Smith 21:20 for second, and Colin Doyle takes bronze 21:42. So 21:05, very good going for Robert McDonnell. I'm sure he'll be pretty pleased with that overall.
Yeah, great result all round. Not my 20-point time as we were hoping for today, but still an excellent result.
And great to see Rob McDonnell back on top of a national podium. So well done to Rob McDonnell.
Yeah, it looks like Mark Smith, once he realised that Rob maybe had the better of him there, easing up a little bit as he came into the line.
Definitely.
But yeah, very tight race there between Rob and Mark. Colin Doyle taking the bronze.
So I know what the leaders were for the third attempt at 185 in the men's high jump.
Hoping to hear from our national 200 metre champions very, very shortly. Michael is down at our fancy big screen, just waiting for Phil Healy to finish up with some other media interviews. Next final on the track is going to be the women's 60 metre hurdles final, where all eyes will be on Sarah Lavin. Probably the star attraction here this weekend, and really looking forward to seeing what Sarah can do. Here today, that final gets underway in about 8 minutes' time.
Reminder again, we're not 10 minutes ahead of the schedule on the track, so please bear that in mind in the warm-up. So the high jump now advanced on to 1 metre 90. Manuel Sasser Cabot, first go at that height.
Just focusing on the high jump runway here as we see Ryan Ono from Leeville AC trying his first attempt, I believe, at 190. I think he cleared the previous height on his last attempt, and his PB is 197, so a bit of relief there to clear that previous height, as we see Connor Penny also taking to the runway in the men's high jump final. I believe this is his second height. His first opening height was 185, which he cleared on the first attempt, and this is his first attempt at 190. The young athlete, of course, cleared 2 metres for the first time just last month in Athlone, putting him among the ranks of some of our current best youth high jumpers.
Right, I think we're going to go down to Michael Bowler now, who has women's 200 metre champion Phil Healy.
George coming away.
Alrighty, so we're joined down here by Phil Healy, who's had a fantastic race, a brilliant return to form, and you're going to talk us through this race, Phil, real quick.
Yeah, so it is great to be back. I definitely felt I didn't get out as well in the final in comparison to the heat, but the rest of the run actually felt much faster than it was on the clock, so that's a good sign, I suppose, as well, of how strong it felt. So yeah, take it into the last bend and bring it home. And it's great for Katie in second, who ran her second PB as well of the day, so I'm really happy to come away with the win and another equal season's best.
I mean, there's a lot of quality in that race right there, isn't there? A lot of brilliant youngsters, and you never really looked in doubt, so it's an amazing return to form. I mean, what's clicked for you?
Yeah, look, it has just been a very clean winter, I suppose. Things are back in a good place, and absolutely, it's super to see. Even we had 8 heats today in the women's 200, which is very new, I suppose, for us, but it's great to see so many young athletes coming up, and for me, I'm really happy with this, and I'll take it on to what's ahead in the next few weeks.
I don't think you really put a foot wrong in this race, did you? Our technical analysis is very simple.
Yeah, no, I'm very happy with my form and how I came home and kept it strong. Obviously, just need to fix my drive phase a little bit at the start and piece the boat together, and hopefully there'll be a quicker time.
Well done, Phil. Have you a 400 or anything on the cards? I hear a few whispers going around now, and obviously today you'll feel even more up for it potentially.
Absolutely, yeah. So I have a 400 next week, I'm guessing, at the Connacht Championships, and then hopefully the following week we have World Indoor Championships with the 4x4 relay. So it's a big few weeks ahead.
Yeah, and a big year ahead. Well, good luck, Phil, with everything.
Super, thank you.
Well done, Phil. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Michael. Great to hear there from Phil Healy, National Senior Indoor 200-metre champion for 2024. Our next event on the track is the women's 60-metre hurdles final. They're standing behind their blocks. In lane 1, Arabella Adekoya, St Lawrence O'Toole. In lane 2, Tara Meyer, Rahini Shambrooks. In lane 3, Niamh O'Neill, St Coleman, South Mayo. In lane 4, Sarah Lavin, Emerald. In lane 5, Molly Scott, St Lawrence O'Toole. In lane 6, Kate Doherty, Dundurn, St Dublin. In lane 7, Aqua Bakari, Lee Vale. And in lane 8, Anna Macaulay, City of Lisburn. Women's 60 hurdles final. Watch in particular, of course, Sarah Lavin. 8:03 earlier on in the heats. She's looking to win yet another national senior title. She's got 5 national senior 60-metre hurdles titles to her name, 8 100-metre hurdles title to her name, 100-metre sprint from last year in Morton Stadium in Santry. So looking to add another accolade to her massive collection. Of course, watch out for the likes of Kate Doherty, Molly Scott as well. Both of whom went very well in the heat, as they're called, to their marks. And perhaps they're not. Katie, looking forward to this one. I'm sure there'll be a lot of people tuning in, specifically to see Sarah Lavin, one of the stars of the sport.
Yeah, it hopefully will be a big viewing figure event for us today. We've got Sarah Lavin in the middle there. Not forgetting about Molly Scott and Kate Doherty. Kate winning, of course, that second heat earlier on this afternoon. All eyes on those middle lanes, but let's not forget about our young ones, Niamh O'Neill, and Aqua Bakari, who are future.
And we're away. Really, really good start by Sarah Lavin. Molly Scott also got underway well, as is Kate Doherty. But look at Sarah Lavin, she's coming through. Watch the clock. Sensational from Sarah. It's 7:93. A fantastic performance from the Limerick athlete. It's been rounded down to 7:91. It's an equal PB and 100 off the championship record. Sensational from Sarah Lavin.
Not even sure Sarah was expecting that today. Such a nice surprise to see Sarah coming out here today on home soil and showing the Irish fans her very best within Ireland. Congratulations to Sarah Lavin. Equal PB and so close to that championship record, as all of the fans in the crowd give her a round of applause. Well done, Sarah Lavin.
Yeah, no, a spectacular performance there. 7:91 on the clock. Molly Scott taking silver with 8:31. And it's bronze for Kate Doherty of DSD with 8:35. But yeah, what a special performance to win the statue here today. 7:91. hats off to Sarah Lavin.
Yeah, all eyes on Glasgow now for Sarah. Of course, last time at the World Indoor Championship, she made the final. And she's already voiced that she is looking to go one better. Can we get a World Indoor medal from Sarah Lavin this year? But with performances like that, without a whole load of people putting under her pressure, it just shows that Sarah Lavin can compete in any scenario.
Definitely. She got a nice applause there as she came over to stands there. And once again, the crowd put their hands together for Sarah and her other medalists.
For anyone watching at home, I think it's just important to highlight how much of a good performance that is. That is a world-class performance.
Oh, absolutely.
And hats off to Sarah Lavin for putting on a show here today for all of the people watching in the stadium and at home.
Yeah, I just see Coach Noel just walking behind us. I'm sure Noel will be delighted with that, 791. Great group down there in Limerick, and herself and her training partner, Kieran Neville. So we're going to hand back down to Michael.
Alrighty, so we're here with Dana, who's just equalled her PB, a PB from 2 weeks ago, and she's delighted. It's her first senior national title. How do you feel about it, Dana?
Ecstatic. I came in, I've never came into national champs as national lead. So I was just trying to be there's love to learn in that tri-state cam. And I knew I was in good shape because I jumped that 2 weeks ago and had a good jump at 79 last week. And I was okay, there's more there I can if I stay calm. But to be honest, you try to convince yourself, but I didn't actually really expect to equal my PB. I tend to underperform at seniors sometimes, but it's an important competition. So to be able to do that at seniors and then for it to be gold is unreal. I can't believe it.
Well, congratulations. You must have been in really good form coming into it.
Yeah, we were on camp there in the start of January, and we started our season quite late, and the plan was we changed coach. It was change a few bits, do 3 competitions, check in, see where we're at. But I didn't expect to jump a PB my first competition, and then kind of carrying the momentum was great, and then for it to hold up for seniors again was fantastic. So yeah.
And have you done anything different with your training this year?
Just kind of progressing it all, trying to change little bits without affecting too much of my general run, trying to make that a bit more powerful, and then most high jumpers try to fix my takeoff, so I actually jump up and jump higher. So it's obviously there's loads to work on, but it came on a bit if I'm jumping higher, I'm guessing. But yeah, the angle of takeoff is usually the big one.
I'm glad you gave us that in, Dana, because that's what we're going to look at here now on our fancy screen. So I'll give you the mic, right? And you can kind of talk through. This is a bit of a slow-mo of your jump, and you can talk through what's going on here, what you're looking at, what you notice. This is probably your first time seeing the 182 jump.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so to be fair for the 82, I was just I need to get this first time. But I'm quite happy, I could probably be a bit more forward. My penultimate is good there, which I'm delighted with. And then, yeah, so that was actually, I'm quite happy with that. My takeoff leg, I'm trying to work on keeping it straight, rather than kind of coming from a bend position, which can be harder to work on. So even there, taking off straight, that's probably up there with some of my best jumps this year.
So what you're really looking for, Dana, isn't it, is this angle here?
That and trying to keep my whole body weight, because obviously the force propels you in. So that's actually, that's up there at my best. And then trying to come up for as long as I can before diving in, and then trying to hang on for every centimetre. But yeah, and then the time, when I suppose, is always important. You can always have the height if you don't get your heels out. But yeah, it's just this. I think it's what everybody says. Try to say it's way and say going up, but it's all fine when you do a run up. But when the bar is there, I think everyone's always inclined to just you're I just want to clear it. But yeah.
And then exactly as you said, you have to wait for so long because you're taking off from so far away there, aren't you? And this is, for anyone watching at home, this is 6 foot probably, or close to 6 foot, isn't it?
Yeah, that's 6 foot.
6 foot, so it's incredible jumping then. You have to jump and then wait as you travel towards the bar. You have to wait for so long. As you were saying, you were kind of hitting it with your shoulder some of the previous competitions.
Yeah, no, that's exactly it. I've definitely moved my takeoff position out to try give myself time to be able to jump the higher heights. I would have kind of struggled sitting around below my head height. It was fine. Then once I got above my head height, you need that space to work into, and it was learning how to do that. But yeah, for it to, it's kind of, that's something that's really clicked. You always see little things you can improve, but that's something, moving the takeoff position and then trusting that you'll actually make the mat. You're never not going to make them, but I think you play tricks on yourself that you're it's too far away.
Really, you'd be a little bit concerned about not making the mat, would you?
I think in training, yeah. If you show me that, if you put a mark down and we're you're going to take off from here, I'd say you're crazy, no way. But it's funny in a competition, it's mad. Sometimes you can just switch off. And that's probably at the higher jumps, that's what you nearly have to do. I don't really remember what I was thinking about for that, other than just, I'm under pressure to clear this now if I want to keep the gold.
Well, you know what, Dana, you're going to enjoy this video because that's the jump that got you your first senior national title. Congratulations.
So our women's 60-metre hurdles medalists just picking up their medals there. Medals presented by Sarah Lavin's coach, Noelle Morrissey. So nice that Noelle was able to do the honours. I'm sure it's special. They work so well together, bounce off each other really, really well. So congratulations to Sarah and, of course, Noelle. We're kind of still recovering after that. KG is 7.91. We weren't expecting that, but as you said to me off air there, you never know what to expect with Sarah Lavin.
I would never put it past her that she's not going to run a PB in National Indoor Arena in Ireland. Sarah Lavin can run fast under any circumstance, and I think we were just saying off air that we're really excited about Glasgow. That performance, of course, it was lovely to see. It wasn't a surprise, but we just really hope that she can make that final and achieve all of her dreams in Glasgow.
And of course she would be someone who absolutely deserves it. So we're just a couple of minutes away now from our men's 60-metre hurdles final. Just 3 athletes in this. In lane 4, Jack McGrath of Leevale. In lane 5, Adam Nolan of St Lawrence O'Toole. And in lane 6, Emmanuel Osis of Ratoath.
The one thing I did take notice of, I'm not putting any pressure on him, but the national under-23 record for indoors is 7.74. And Adam is not massively off that, so definitely we'll keep a little eye out for that. Hopefully he can get the job done today.
Yeah, broke 8 seconds at the AEI Games there a few weeks ago. So they're behind their blocks and away, and it is Jack McGrath who's got up to a very good start. But look at Adam Nolan coming into his run now, and Adam Nolan looks imperious here. He's going to take the national senior title in 8.06. Fantastic performance from the Carlow athlete, taking his first national senior title.
Yeah, really great to see him out there today, posting another solid time, clipping a few hurdles as well, I believe. So great that he was able to safely get across the line there.
Yeah, we'll take a look at the replay here, but really good performance by Adam Nolan. He's only 19, so fantastic to see him taking that title.
Yeah, he's still got, as I say, with regard to that national under-23 record, like, he still has a long time to try and get that.
It's his first year under-23, so low at the time. Time is on his side.
And those senior hurdle heights for men are horrendously high, so it takes a little bit of time getting used to that, and definitely as they mature into the event, I definitely see that time as absolutely possible in the very near future for Adam.
Definitely, very exciting. So rounded down to 8.02, which probably makes it more impressive considering I clipped a couple of hurdles there along the way. Jack McGrath taking silver in 8.55 and Emmanuel Osis of Ratoath bronze 8.61.
senior men's 60 metre hurdles. I make the presentation to the final opinion of the Finance Committee. In third place, a time of 8:67, Emmanuel Osas of Ramon de Mexico.
So just your senior men 60 metre hurdle medalists on the podium now. Bronze for Emmanuel Osas of Ratoath, silver for Jack McGrath of Leavelle, and a first time national champion Adam Nolan of St Lawrence O'Toole in Carlow takes the men's 60 metre hurdles title.
Second national champion in space in a few weeks, and also the under 23 champion.
Alrighty, so we're here with Rob McDonald, who's national champion again, has made a brilliant comeback from having had a tough year last year, really, wasn't it? And we're going to go through the race here. There's a little bit of action, but first of all, Rob, you must be delighted to be back in good form.
Yeah, definitely. It's great to be back, even just in the racing environment, and sort of like having fun again, which is kind of what I wanted to do the most. Sitting at home for the past month doing nothing, like watching everyone else run. So yeah, I'm very happy to be here and happy enough with the race itself as well, really.
You must have been in good form coming into it. Were you confident coming here?
Yeah, I was I had a great winter season and in January training. I knew I had good speed, but I had missed training for a month and I was a bit worried about that. So I feel like I had a lot of nerves, but also was pretty confident in myself as well at the same time, if that makes sense, really.
Well, you've put it up to the best competition you could possibly ask for, and that's Mark, who's over there leaning against Barry. We might grab him in just a sec, but I might give you the mic and you can just talk us through the race if that works for you.
Yeah. Hold on. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got out kind of not great, to be honest. A bit better than the heats though, but I felt Mark right up on my shoulder nearly straight away. Yeah, I was kind of around here where he's definitely winning the stagger at the moment. But then I was worried about my leg, but at the same time, adrenaline kicks in, someone's chasing me down, so I sort of kicked then at the top of the bend, which I was very happy with. The speed coming off the bend was really good, and I managed to get back out a tiny bit in front of him coming down, and then kind of halfway through here I started to feel a really sharp pain in my hamstring, which was kind of I had a sore glute going in, so that's probably why. and you can kind of see me there like holding it because it was a very sharp pain right at the end then. But overall, with issues, it was a very good race.
Yeah, it surely was. And the 400 metre strength really shone through there at the end of the race, didn't it? You maintained your form really well. But no, I tell you, to take a victory away from him, you must be delighted overall.
Oh yeah, for definite. And again, it's just nice to be back for sure. Like.
Well, fair play to you, Rob. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, great to hear from Rob MacDonald there, your national senior indoor champion for 2024. So looking down at this men's high jump now, Emmanuel Osis, 195. Oh, nicely over, and he gets a great cheer from the crowd on the far side there. Fantastic performance. Just a few minutes from getting underway in our men's 400 metre semi-finals. 3 semis with just the top 2 advancing to the final, which takes place tomorrow afternoon. Heats of that took place this morning. So the lineup for the first of our semi-finals: in lane 1, Godwin Matthias Talla; in lane 2, Sean Doggett, Athenry; in lane 3, Stephen Mannion, South Galway; in lane 4, Joe Duty, Cabinteely; in lane 5, David Ryan, Moycarkey, Cool Crew; and on the outside, lane 6, Jack Raftery of Denor Harriers. So called to their marks here: in 1, Matthias; in 2, Doggett; in lane 3, Mannion; in lane 4, Duty; in lane 5, Ryan; and on the outside in lane 6, Raftery. Top 2 to advance to the final. So we're closely watching those outside lanes with Ryan and Raftery. And starting out, it seems like Ryan coming up on the shoulder of Raftery, the Moycarty Cool Crew athlete. Raftery has started well though as well. Also going well, there is Joe Doody of Cabinteely, last week's inter-varsity champion here in the colours of UCD. But Raftery gets to the break first and he goes through in 22 points and looks strong. Ryan maybe a metre back, maybe 4 or 5 metres back then to Cabinteely's Joe Doody. But down the back straight, Raftery, Ryan, Doody, further back to Sean Doggett and Stephen Mannion. So 100 metres to go now. Jack Raftery still leading the way. Maybe 5 metres now, building his lead all the time. And he'll come into the home straight. And he'll realise that he'll have done enough to qualify for tomorrow's final. Good running from Jack Raftery there. The clock doesn't stop, unfortunately. David Ryan finishing second and Joe Doody third. Raftery and Ryan through to tomorrow's final. Going back to our high jump now. Emmanuel Osas of Ratoath, second attempt here at 2 metres for the Ratoath athlete. So here goes Osas. He's getting the crowd behind him on the far side. And not to be there for Osas, he'll still have one more attempt there at 2 metres. Second semi-final of our men's 400 metres coming up in just a couple of moments. Line up for this in lane 1, Owen Kelly, Letterkenny. In lane 2, Aaron Keane, Tullamore Harriers. In lane 3, Jamie Mitchell, Emerald. In lane 4, Kieran Carthy, Dundrum South Dublin. In lane 5, Owen Kenny, Waterford. And in lane 6 on the outside, Killian Green, Galway City Harriers. The athletes standing behind their blocks here. And the clearance there, 2 metres and 5 centimetres for David Cusson of Old Abbey AC in the men's high jump.
Next up it is second men's 400 metres in the lane 1, Owen Kelly, Kenny AC, 2, Aaron Keane, Tullamore Harriers, 3, Jamie Mitchell, Emerald AC, 4, Kieran Carthy, Dundrum South Dublin, 5, Owen Kenny, Waterford AC, and 6, ATV, Galway City Harriers.
So second heat will run through the lineup again. Kelly, Keane, Mitchell, Carthy, Kenny and Green. Second men's 400 metre semi-final. So Killian Green on the outside, mixed relay finalist in Tokyo. Just the first two to advance to the final tomorrow. And underway, and a good start there from Owen Kenny of Waterford, who is trying to eat up the stagger there on Killian Green on his outside. Also going well there, Aaron Keane of Tullamore Harriers. He's putting himself in contention and trying to get to that break first, and it looks like he will do that. But Killian Green now moving in nicely, so he leads at the break, just ahead of Aaron Keane and Owen Kenny. So tight there, but Kenny just moving around the outside, and unfortunately Aaron Keane pulling out there. Hopefully he'll be okay. But Kenny from about a metre behind Killian Green. Killian Green has gone through 300 there and starting to stretch his lead ever further. Just the top two to get through. So both athletes can now look around and they'll see that they're safely through. Killian Green taking that one there in 48 seconds. No, unfortunately the clock didn't stop. Owen Kenny in second.
Yeah, a little bit of a clash there between two athletes at the bell. Always a bit of a risky one in indoor 400 metre running. I think we've seen lots of clashes over the years at the National Indoor Championships. Hopefully no dramas tomorrow, but Killian Green safely through to the final of the men's 400 metres. Next on the track, we're going to have the final semi-final of the men's 400 metres. From the outside, we've got Brandon Ari, Raheny Shamrock. Lane 5, we've got Callum Baird of Ballymena and Antrim. 4, Micheál Keating from DSD. 3, David Mannion, South Galway AC. 2, Shane Mulligan. And in lane 1, Antoine Roquette of DSD. All eyes really on Brandon Ari and Callum Baird as we look at this tight qualification to the final tomorrow. First two only. No fastest losers in this instance. Callum Baird, of course. PB of 46.88 from 2023. Season's best indoors. Been running pretty well indoors this year, 47.62, and it's Brandon Ari and Callum Baird leading out this final semi-final of the men's 400, and it looks like Callum Baird unfortunately just pulling up there, which leaves Brandon Ari clearing the lead as he takes the bell with 200 to go. Behind him, it looks like our Shercock athlete Shane Mulligan could be within a chance of making this final today, as Brandon Ari clearly in the lead coming in the final 100 metres of this third semi-final. The athlete from Shercock, Shane Mulligan, just cruising in to second place. Brandon Ari gritting his teeth as he crosses the line. Probably roughly 48 flat, so similar enough to Killian Green's finishing time in the previous semi-final. 3 athletes finishing that race today. Unfortunately, Callum Baird pulling up with what looks like a potential hamstring issue. We always see quite a lot of those in sprints. Hopefully he is okay. But Brandon Ari will be through to the final tomorrow, along with Shane Mulligan from Shercock AC.
Now we're going to hand down to Michael, who has our women's 60-metre hurdles champion, Sarah Lavin.
Okay, we're delighted to be joined by Sarah Lavin, who's just won yet another national title. Do you know how many you've actually won at this stage? Lost track.
No, I don't want to. I just, I guess I don't take anyone for granted, and I often think that this day is probably the most nerve-wracking every day, because if you make one mistake, it's so unforgiving, sprint hurdles. So you have to. Don't take it for granted for a second.
Especially when you have quality like Molly Scott right behind you, and it's great to see her back in the event, isn't it?
I think Molly ran a PB, and Kate Doherty, it was great to see her out there today. So, the full lineup for there to be heats, brilliant.
Yeah, it's brilliant, is it? Because you enjoy having 2 runs, I'm assuming, do you?
Of course, yeah. No, it definitely does. It's you warm up the first one a little bit.
A bit of feel for it, And on that, we're going to have a little look, and I'm going to get you to take the mic and talk us through what went right and what went wrong in this race.
I think you should get Noelle for this, because
Where's Noelle? She's not. There's nowhere. Oh look, sure. You'll give it a go anyway. I'm sure you know a thing or two anyway at this stage. You should. Okay, so this is in house.
Saying Noelle would know way more. Every movement, she'd be like wrong.
Okay, Sarah, you talk us through that.
Good split, good drive into the first hurdle, and shorten the last step, which is what we were trying to do. Kept the arms nice and tight. Just need to stay going. That little let that lead leg come out a little bit more. And I needed a bit of a better dip when you're up against, unfortunately, when it's going to come to the World Championships. Oh, actually, I just noticed my head came up after 2 steps. It's not supposed to do that. So, but my lead leg got too far away from me towards the end, because, I need to shorten my step into the hurdle as opposed to making it this big long thing. So, yeah.
It's real interesting. Obviously, I'd expect you to be that critical. That's what makes you, as good as you are. But it's interesting to hear you talking about shortening the last stride before the first hurdle.
Yeah, I guess
Explain that to me.
It gets your hips into a much better position. So whilst I did a good split here, I did a good split, my head came up like after 2 steps. It doesn't need to see the hurdle. And so while that first hurdle was good, second hurdle was good, but I need to get the actual cadence of my legs needs to be much quicker, because naturally my stride is like 210, 215 when I'm sprinting, where you don't have that room in between the hurdles. That sounds very technical for anyone at home, but yeah.
Well, I tell you, based on that, it's always nice to see room for improvement, isn't it? Because you've got another race on Friday, and you're probably looking to try and correct those few things and go even further, because that's an equal PB for you.
Yeah, really nice to equal PB today, and I think we've had 91, 92, 93, 93. So if I don't see an 80 sometime soon in my career, but still, like, to even be talking about 80, 780 something is wonderful. But yeah, unfortunately for those kind of performances, you can't literally put a body, limb, angle wrong, and everything is really, really exact.
Well, to me, it didn't look like you put a body limb wrong, but I can tell you, a brilliant performance there. You got the job done, and congratulations again.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Well done, Sarah.
in the competition.
And we are concluding day one of these 123.ie National Senior Indoor Championships with some relays. We've got 4x2 relays next on the track. We have two heats of the senior women's 4x200 metre relays. In lane 2, we've got DSD ACC team. Lane 3, Kilcool AC. Lane 4, DSD A team. And in lane 5, Lakela.
It was really interesting to hear, Katie, I don't think you managed to hear it, but Sarah Lavin there technically analysing her performance at Michael, and she says there's so many things to work on, but it's just really interesting to get that perspective. People see that 791 and they think, oh, perfect, but Sarah being Sarah, Noelle being Noelle, looks at it so critically and tears it apart. So, yeah, but definitely room for improvements according to Sarah herself, so looking forward to seeing how she does in the next few weeks.
Well, hopefully having that analysis so early on means that herself and Noelle can go back and look at some other things and even improve upon that time for Glasgow. I'm sure the event is so technical. There's always things that you want to do better, but I really hope she's happy with her performance today.
Absolutely. And Madrid next week on the World Indoor Tour Gold, so Sarah will be there, and she says there's some big names going to be on the start list there. So
it's a fast track as well. It is a really fast indoor track. I think that's one of the things we don't realise is that there are definitely fast ones and slow ones.
Absolutely.
So hopefully another season's best PB, another PB, break that national record. That'd be great to see.
Yeah, 7.8. She said if she doesn't see 7.8 soon, she might cry.
Yeah, she's been very consistent this year, but unfortunately sometimes consistency can also breed a little bit of frustration. I'm sure she's definitely looking like she's going to take a bit of a chunk off that 7.91 time soon.
Definitely.
Got 8 teams in total across these two sections of the senior women's 4x200 metre relays. 4 teams in each section. We're going to see a lot of our athletes that we saw on the track earlier on across multiple different events. Some of our 200 metre runners are on show today, some of our hurdlers even. It's a nice way to finish off the day with some teamwork.
Definitely. Look forward to the relays at the end of the day. Men's high jump still going on. David Cosson is still out there. He set an indoor personal best at the AAI Games. So he's in good form this season. Great performance as well from the youngster Connor Penny. Cleared 2 metres again, I believe.
Yeah, it's really good for Connor to back that up again. Sometimes whenever you have a massive barrier like that you've jumped, it's really nice to back it up, and it's great to see him out here clearing the 2 metre height on his first attempt as well, and really good to have a couple of attempts at that 205 again. Definitely.
And the women's triple jump ongoing as well. So Sarah Buggy has been the star of that event for many years, and we'll get a look at the live results of that in just a second.
David Cusson just with a very close failure at 2:10. Unfortunately, he looks a bit disappointed with that. I'm sure he was hoping to progress in the competition. David has a season's best at 2:16, So I'm sure he was looking to clear close to that today. And 2:16 is really, really close to his outright best from 2020, which I'm sure has been in his sights for a long time. So it's really great to see him back in that PB territory. And I'm sure the 2:17 is on the cards to be broken this year. But hands on his head as he walks away from the mat, having failed at 2 meters 10.
Yeah, just in our women's triple jump at the moment, it's Sarah Buggy of St Albans who has the lead with 12:67. So we'll turn back to this first of their 4x200 metre relays now.
DSD C team, Kilcool AC, DSD A team and Lakela AC, all battling out to see who can be the best 4x200 metre relay team in Ireland this year. Looks like a great start from our team, DSD A team on the outside there. I believe that's Eilish Lauder. No, I believe that's Ava Ford.
Yeah, so good start from that DSD team. This DSD A, so they'll hand over to Adina Giriosho. And the Kilcool team also going very well there with Kirsty Lauder down this back straight. So stride for stride at the moment, it seems.
Yeah, a bit of a battle as they came to the break there, but it looks like the DSD A team are getting the better over Kilcool AC. It's still Adina from DSD in the lead, pulling away a little bit from the Kilcool AC team, Kirsty Lauder, as they hand over to the third leg runner, Leila Halpin from DSDAC, and her Kilcool runner will be Gayla Cherry Quinto.
Yeah, so just a couple of metres of an advantage here for the DSDA team, but closing every time as the Kilcool athlete Gail Cherry Quinto tries to move up. But still DSD from Kilcool, very little between them, and it's over to Katie McGee and Maria Zakharenko. Maria Zakharenko has had a very good start to the season. She's ran in the 55s for 400 and she'll be hoping that 400 metre strength can come to fruition in the last closing stage of this race. But it's still DSD from Kilcool as they enter the home straight.
Yeah, it's Maria Zakharenko trying to get back on to Katie McGee. It's Katie McGee from DSDAC crosses the line, arms in the air. Very close finish there in the end as Maria Zakharenko was closing in on that DSDA team.
Just looking back at the high jump, David Cusson probably with another attempt at 2:10, perhaps his final attempt.
Yeah, he was pretty disappointed there for a second attempt failure. But he looks like he's focused and ready to try again so that he can progress and continue in this competition just by himself. Michael Bowler out in the field there, I think, getting some good footage.
Oh, lovely.
As he clears 2:10 expertly. Probably a little bit of relief that he fails there now. Quite a convincing failure or clearance as well. So I'm sure he'll be looking to go a little bit higher. He is clutching his back a little bit there. I don't want to read too much into that, but I always think our high jumpers are always carrying something in their backs, that's for sure.
So David Cusson here on the runway. That's 2:15. Unfortunately, not successful on this occasion. You might have just seen it to the left of your picture. But we're about to get underway with the second of our 4x200 metre relay heats in lane 2. Lagan Valley AC in lane 3, Lee Vale AC in lane 4, Dundrum South Dublin ACB, and in lane 5, Ratoath AC. Quite a strong looking Lee Vale team, probably the favourites here.
Yeah, the time to beat from that first heat was 1:44.47. That was the winning time. So I'm sure Lee Vale, Lagan Valley and the other DSD team will be looking to challenge that today. But it looks like it's Jessie Osas from Ratoath AC that is in the lead right now, with Fatima Amusan of Lee Vale AC hot in her heels. But it's still Jessie Osas from Ratoath AC. Assuming she's the sister of Jessie Osas.
Yeah, so away Ratoath goes to a lead for them as they hand off to Katie Doherty, who just narrowly missed out on making the 200 metre final earlier. I'm not sure exactly who the Lee Vale athlete is. I think it might be Sophie Mulcahy, who just leading Katie Doherty as they come around and into the home and straight.
So it's still Lee Vale, very close hand over here. Lee Vale just handing over ahead of the Ratoath team. Could be Elena O'Sullivan now for Lee Vale. I think they've had a little bit of a swap around in their order.
Yeah, Elena O'Sullivan just ahead of Ratoath's Laura Kelly, perhaps. Only a couple of metres.
Yeah, still these teams that are very, very dominant. Quite a bit of a gap back to the Lagan Valley team as Lee Vale hand over again in first.
Yeah, so this is Aqua Bakari who takes the baton for the final leg of this relay. She's got 1 or 2 metres on the Ratoath athlete behind Aisling Stratford, so very little between these with 100 metres to go. Anything, all to play for.
Yeah, all to play for, and it definitely looks like Aqua Bakari might have this sewn up unless Aisling Stratford of Ratoath AC can get to her. It's going to be a really tight finish, but it looks like Fatima Amusan of Lee Vale AC just holds off the Ratoath athlete in the final few metres. And it looks like we have a finishing time. We'll check those finishing times, but keeping in mind that the first heat was won in 1:44.47, so the Lee Vale team will want to have bettered that to get the gold.
Yeah, we'll get those results as soon as possible. So just a result from the senior women's triple jump competition. It's Sarah Buggy who takes yet another national senior title. It's going to be her 8th national indoor triple jump title for the primary school teacher from Kilkenny, but representing St Albans AC in Laois. And she could very well return for the long jump tomorrow. So second attempt coming up at 2 metres and 15 centimetres for
Looks like he's adopting a
David
start
Cusson
position there.
Yeah.
I think he's just using that as part of his mental preparation. You can tell this means a lot to him today. I feel like emotionally he's definitely involved.
Yeah, he wants to put in a good performance and take the national title. So second attempt for Cusson at 2 metres 15. And Cusson this time is going to involve the crowd. We haven't really seen him do that to date. So he clearly feels like he could benefit from having the claps behind him. The Cork athlete represented Ireland at the European Team Championships in Poland last year, where he put in a very good performance that day. Here he goes. Oh, not to be on that occasion.
I think he was just a little bit too far away from the bar there. He definitely had a good bit of height, but unfortunately just a little bit far away, so falling on top of it there. But that was a half-decent attempt from David Cusson.
Yeah, still another attempt, so we'll see if he has that in him. So I think we have those relay results. So it's going to be Levy LIC who take gold with 1:40.40. Ratoath AC taking silver with 1:40.56, just behind. And your bronze medalist, Dundrum South Dublin C. I'm not sure that's correct at the moment. I think it might have been the A team who finished ahead of Eve Ford, Dina Guriuko, Leila Halpin and Katie McGee. So I think they were third in 1:44.47. So final track action of the day. It's the men's 4x200 metre final. And we'll have 2 heats in this. 6 teams taking to the start line. So in the first of our races, it will be Ratoath AC, Dundrum South Dublin B, and Lekela AC. So call to their marks. A reminder, Ratoath in lane 3, Dundrum South Dublin in lane 4, and Lekela in lane 5. The penultimate race of the day here. So away first time.
Looks like Ratoath AC on the inside. Maybe potentially nabbing that early lead from Lekela on the outside. Ratoath's first leg runner, Gavin Witter, getting really off to a good start, but as they come round the bend and the stagger unwinds, it looks like Lekela AC have the advantage and are going to hand over first. But Ratoath and Lekela is still very close between these two teams.
Yeah, Dundrum South Dublin not too far behind as they get to the break here now, and it's Ratoath from DSD, Jesse Otis. Just looking back over to our high jump, David Custin's about to go again, but we'll come back to that in just a second. But Ratoath from Lekela, Dundrum South Dublin B in third. So a big lead at the moment for that Ratoath team, with Sean Ennis with the baton at this point.
Yeah, Rothoth are just opening a little bit more of a gap on the Lakela AC team than they had been, as we just got a little glimpse of David Cusson, unfortunately, having a failure at 2:15.
Yeah, so that's David Cusson's competition gone over. So Emmanuel Osis now takes the baton. So for the final changeover, of course, time is all important in terms of who will be taking the medalists over the course of the 2 heats. So Rothoth, big lead on Lakela and DSD in third.
Yeah, really big gap here that Rothoth have opened up on Lakela and DSD as they cross the line in 1:32.20. So we'll keep a little eye on that as we head into the final race of the day and the second heat in this final of the men's 4x200 metre relay.
So our next medal presentation is for the senior women's triple jump competition. And making that presentation is Patsy Kelly of St. Albans and then the race walker of Irish Athletics of Generations. In third place for the best jump at 11 metres, 28 centimetres, Sophie Byrne of Cookstock Bellevue.
Perfect. We're going to go straight down to Michael now, who has our high jump champion, David Cusson.
In second place for the best jump of 12 metres, 10 centimetres, and the line by Catherine Cook and then down to Tipperary.
Okay, so we're down here with Dave Cusson. He's fresh off the track. He's a bit disappointed, aren't you?
Yeah, it's a frustrating day. Yeah, not a good day at the office, unfortunately. But you know, it's always nice to win a national title. So I mean, have to take that at least.
You do, of course, and of course, there's some youngsters now coming along behind you, isn't there?
Yeah, they're coming at me quick. Yeah, Connor Penny in second with 2 metres again. So I think he's only about 15 or 16. So yeah, he's going to be coming for me fairly soon.
Those consistent foundations, that's what scares you, isn't it? You know, but he's a great talent. I'll tell you what we're going to do, Dave. We're going to have a look through this video here, right? And we'll get you to give us your opinion. Hold on to that mic, though.
Yeah. Is this the 210? Yeah, it's a nice clearance. Yeah, a bit frustrating with the run up today. It was a bit hit and miss, but yeah, let's go back through it.
What you're thinking there?
Honestly, just jump it. At that point, it's kind of last attempt. You kind of just have to go for it. So yeah, I was really just trying to get a good run up, get a good plant, and then yeah, that looks like a nice clearance. Probably my best one of the day for sure. Yeah, frustrating I couldn't get it at the 15 again, but yeah, I mean, at least I got one nice jump in the competition today, so.
Well, now, to me, it looks absolutely fantastic, and I can tell from Dave's eyes are nodding behind the screen, because look at the arch you have there. We're going to use our arrows, and we're just to make it look cool. Look at that position. That's amazing.
Yeah, it's I felt a nice crack in my back as I went through that arch, but yeah, it's one of my better arches, I'd say.
Certainly is, and I tell you, to come away disappointed with 210, you've actually had a great season so far, haven't you, Dave?
So I mean, I've had 2 competitions so far. So I have an indoor PB in my first competition, and then I was in Belgium last week and I jumped 213 my first attempt. So I was kind of hoping for 15 at very least today. So yeah, it's very frustrating, really.
Well, congratulations, Dave, national champion again. Well done.
Thanks.
Well done.
So the final race of day one of the 123.ie National Senior Indoor Championships, and it's the second of our senior men's 4x200 metre relay races. The lineup in lane 3 is Dundrum South Dublin A, in lane 4 Lagan Valley AC, and in lane 5 Kilcool AC.
Yeah, the time they need to beat from that first heat was 1:32.19 by Rothoth. Looks like we might actually only have 2 teams that have made the start line. Looks like we just have Kilcool AC and Lagan Valley battling it out to see if they can also make the podium. Very close in the first 200 metre leg. Looks like Lagan Valley passing off in first place.
Yeah, not too much of a gap there back to the Kill team. So they'll be watching the clock, as we said, to try and beat those times and push themselves into the medals. But still, Lagan Valley leading from Kilcool as Harry Nelson takes the baton. And Kilcool's Rory McNally tracking just behind, trying to make up the ground on Nelson.
Yeah, it looks like the Kilcool AC athlete has made up quite a bit of ground in this last 100 metres. They're going to hand over for the final leg now, and it's going to be quite close. Lagan Valley still in the lead, but unfortunately a bit of a late faller there. So Kilcool AC in the lead now. Lagan Valley, fair play to him, he did get back up and continue running.
Yeah, Jason Craig just picking himself back up. It's Shane MacDonald for Kilcool, who's going to take them into the home stage. He's got to pick it up in these final few metres if they want to get into the medals here. Watch the clock, 1:35.88.
Yeah, so that won't be enough, unfortunately, to take the lead.
But it should get them bronze.
Yeah, so that'll get Kilcool AC the bronze, and unfortunately Lagan Valley scuppered a bit of their chances there potentially in getting a bronze medal, and hopefully Jason Craig is okay.
So that wraps up a very good first day's competition. I believe Michael still might be trying to get our triple jump champion for one final interview before we finish. '20 national senior titles now for Sarah Buggy. Any particular highlights today, Katie?
Yeah, it's been really enjoyable. I mean, I don't think we can get over the excitement of Sarah Lavin running an equal PB at her national championships. I feel like that was just the best moment of the day.
Yeah, and only 100 slower than Derval O'Rourke's championship record. That was 2006. What did Derval O'Rourke go on to do in 2006? Win World Indoor Gold. So, you know, okay, times have changed. It's moved on. It's unlikely Sarah Lavin will win World Indoor Gold, but she's going to go to Glasgow in really good shape, so it's very exciting.
Yeah, very exciting times for Sarah, and that was definitely my moment of the day. What was your moment of the day, Rory, or can you not really top that?
Yeah, I don't think I can top that. Really good to see Phil Healy back taking that 200 metre title as well. Also Rob McDonald's 200 metre gold. You look at the field, I suppose the women's high jump, Dana Keeley, that 182 jump was pretty impressive to take victory there. So yeah, very exciting day. Perfect. So we will be back here tomorrow. We're getting underway with our 60 metre heats, so plenty more action tomorrow, which we're really looking forward to. We're going to hand down to Michael now, who has our triple jump champion, Sarah Buggy.
And the 2024 123.ie Senior Women's 4x200 metre relay champions are
Right, we're down here with Sarah, who's just come off the track, and she hates doing these interviews, and every time I try to grab you say, oh, I'll be back tomorrow, but now I've got you. So well done though, Sarah.
Thanks, Michael. Yeah, I just don't like to make too much of a fuss, you know.
And your dad, I tried to rope him in as well. That was a no. Owen, who's your coach, I tried to get him in. That was a no.
We're all the same. We all hate the spotlight. I'm not going to lie.
Sarah, you deserve every bit of spotlight. Okay, so what we're going to get you to do, I'm going to give you the mic and you're going to talk me through this jump here.
Okay, so I was going off that's going very fast now. Hold on. Can we rewind that for a minute, Michael? So I suppose the run-up today, we were going off a slightly shorter approach. I was taking 13 strides. So run-up has been a bit of a challenge this year. I'm just trying to get my feet down from under me, if that makes sense, instead of making it a real rhythmical jump, which I often do. But yeah, okay, let's see the hop phase then. Yeah, that's not too bad. Maybe a little bit high. Yeah, my foot down under me. That's what I'm kind of looking for, that I'm not reaching it out too far in front. Drive through, step. Yeah, that's a nice position there, but probably could have definitely held that for longer. I reckon I'm coming straight down now in the next slide. Yeah, not too bad, and I could have just quickened that up underneath me as well. And arms a bit all over the place, which has also been a challenge this year. But Yeah, good height in the jump, but again, could have gone out a bit more. Yeah, not too bad, but not delighted with that now, not going to lie. It's not too bad. I feel like with triple jump as well, when you often slow them down, they nearly look better, but yeah, no, it's not too bad.
Well, I mean, she's saying they look worse when you slow them down. It looks good in slow motion. I think it looks just as well in full motion as well. So we're going to play it through full speed here. I mean, you're coming back from a bit of an injury, Sarah, as well, aren't you? So
Yeah, 2 weeks ago, unfortunately, I tore a ligament in my ankle. So it was just kind of hoping for the best today, hoping to get through the competition. So I was delighted that I was able to do that. So that's the thing, like, I mean, I wasn't sure what to expect from myself today, so I have to be happy with that. And it's my 20th title overall, so yeah, that's a really nice one now for today.
20 titles. I mean, I'm just looking at that position. That's incredible, really, you know.
Yeah, that is a nice position. That is a nice position, yeah. It's just if I could have held it for a little bit longer, it would have been nicer. But I'm always very critical of my jumps anyway. I'm always looking for what I can fix and improve on the next day as opposed to what was done well, if that makes sense. But yeah, look, it isn't. To be honest, it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
That's good. So she's happy. She's happy. Well, 20 titles, you'd have to be happy with that. Well, congratulations, Sarah. Anybody you want to give a quick shout out to while you're here?
Of course, St. Albans, my coaches Owen and Michael Kelly, they are just fantastic. I could never thank them enough. The time and dedication that they put into not only me but St. Albans as a club is unmatched, and I could never thank them enough. Yeah.
Well done, Sarah. Congratulations. Well done.
Thank you.
Sorry, I almost forgot. That's all the action we have for you today. What a brilliant day it was. So thanks to the sponsors 123.ie, and looking forward to a great day ahead tomorrow.
At 123.ie, we have one of the best car insurance policies with more benefits included as standard. So you can forget about us. And remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.